addicted to you. My baby girl, I am addicted to you. I am addicted to you. You.
भूलेगा दिल जिस दिन तुम्हें, वो दिन जिंदगी का आखिरी दिन होगा.
Say I'm addicted to you. My baby girl, I am addicted to you. Say I'm addicted to you. You.
याद है मुझको तूने कहा था, तुमसे नहीं रूठेंगे कभी. दिल की तरह से आज मिले हैं, कैसे भला छूलेंगे कभी. तेरी बाहों में बीती हर शाम, बेवफाई भी क्या याद नहीं. क्या हुआ तेरा वादा, वो कसम वो इरादा, भूलेगा दिल जिस दिन तुम्हें, वो दिन जिंदगी का आखिरी दिन होगा. क्या हुआ तेरा वादा, वो कसम वो इरादा. Come by me and check me, do me a favor and come and check me. And if you don't have time, dial me number and try to call me. All I want you do for me, bring back my business for me. Don't make me get mad, cause I see. Better leave me business alone. Better leave me business alone. Bring back my business and mind your own. Better leave me business alone.
So we're about to recommence our racing programme. So all the music phase, thank you very much indeed for keeping us entertained during that brief break. The Porsche has been rescued from where it was left on the far side of the circuit and taken back to the Guyana America garage, where I'm sure the pit crew are working away. Hopefully they don't have very much to do. We are ready to recommence very shortly, and I would ask our motorcycle competitors, all 20 or so of them, please, to start preparing themselves to come out for their first race of the day. While I think about it, a little bit later on, if you're wandering around in the pits after the bikers have raced, you might like to visit the bike pit. It's fairly obvious if you walk down the back of the pit boxes in front of the second row behind. There's a large bike area between the two containers, and there's some sim racing going on there. So when they're not sitting on their real bikes, there's some sim racing going on. A lot of competitors nowadays come into real-time motorsport through sim racing. Esports is something which is being encouraged greatly by the FIA, and I know that there's a sim centre being developed in Barbados, and I know that there's work going on in Guyana as well to put together a small sim centre. So a bit of sim racing where the bikers are, but at the moment I'd like the bikers, please, if the motorcyclists would prepare themselves, helmet up, leathers on the bikes and to the end of the pit lane, so that we can start getting underway shortly.
To take my eyes off of you, spatially up I can move. The way you hold that thing, you wanna hold that thing. Baby, let me take a look. Oh Lord, me want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing is so wrong, but since no man can focus, we definitely don't give up. She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I What if I, oh Lord, what if I do? Sabi girl no dey too like talk. Animals dey in human form. Body man nobody like talk, but you must hustle if you want job. You no finish they won't fight us. If them they run them no fit catch up. I know they form say I too righteous. No con they form say you too like us. We no get the time for the hate and the bad energy. Got my mind on my money. Make you dance like broccoli. Steady green like broccoli. Steady on my grind, oh yeah, what they want telling me. Could deny my fantasy. They want they check if my daddy no. I be much, now gotta make my daddy the rush. The kind money we touch, yeah. He dey rush, he dey rush.
My temperature, if you call I go come deliver. I no go fall in your hand never. So now me you could love forever. I'm a cocky no people like that. With my Angelina. Oh, we are done. Anytime when I see you for the club or the television, your body. Sure you know say the thing when you carry 50 kill somebody. You know I feel a vibe, you feel a vibe, so baby whine about me. Yeah, and I know you shy, but it's cool when we're making love. On the low, 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 on the low.
We never go, we never go, we go win, you go know. All of the blessings fall on my yard. Blessings stay for my yard, And like a dad, you go be, you go see, you go feel because the blessings fall on my yard. Blessings fall on my yard, That's why I set my alcohol. I don't wanna reason bad things no more. I don't wanna go back to where I did before. Make nobody stress me, not disturb me, I sip my alcohol. I don't wanna reason bad things no more. I don't wanna go back to where I did before. Make nobody stress me, not disturb me,
Girl, I want to be your friend, not your lover. Hey. And I'll be asking all your friends for your number. Yeah, girl, we go make your body bang, bang, bang. And you go tell her for your friend, friend, friend. And we can do it all again, bang, bang. The way your body bubble, girl, you know say you are causing trouble. Make your body bang, bang, bang. And you go tell her for your friend, friend, friend. We can do it all again, bang, bang. The way your body bubble, girl, you know say you are causing trouble. Baby, a long time me aside ya. Hey, bang, bang, when did I low? Baby, that you dibble like my dibble down slow. The way your body wiggle down low. My baby girl, I swear you are gonna go slow. To the left, to the right side. Say all my people in the east and the west side. And all my women in the north and the south side. Shake your body right, hope you feel alright. Girl, I want to be your friend, not your lover. Hey. And I'll be asking all your friends for your number. Girl, we go make your body bang, bang, bang. And you go tell her for your friend, friend, friend. And we can do it all again, again, again. The way your body bubble.
Music. So we need to see the Group 2 cars, please. Group 2 cars returning to the circuit, and I had a feeling that was going to be the case. Yeah, it's right. I've just been handed a result from an earlier race which changes things slightly. I'll tell you about that in a moment. So Group 2 cars, please. The Group 2 cars to the end of the pit lane. Group 2 cars, we're going to get underway with you racing once again. So the Group 2 cars who provided some real entertainment in the opening race of the day, which was won by the British driver Paul Rivette after some considerable battles early on with Shiraz Rossington coming in second and Neil Passot in third place. Let's see what happens this time out when we assemble the Group 2 cars. So please to the end of the pit lane. So Group 2 cars to the end of the pit lane. Right, what I was going to tell you is that the Group 3 and 4 race, which we saw just now, which you remember in the early stages was dominated by the two Guy America Porsche 911s of Will Martin and Harry Foster. Harry was leading most of the race from Will. Well, one of them, and I didn't know which one at the time, took not a shortcut intentionally, but accidentally, I'm sure, sort of cut off the horseshoe bit here off the back straight. And unfortunately, as a result of that, Harry Foster has been disqualified from that Group 4 race, which means that there were no... I'll do that again, which means, of course, there were Group 4 finishes, just the results are upside down for me. So Group 4 then, and overall, that race was won by Calvin Ming. So frowning dad Stan Ming obviously knew something that the rest of us didn't, and so Calvin Ming was therefore proclaimed the winner of the first local Group 4 race, with Ed Peed of the UK second and Danny Harrison of the UK in third place. Mogan Rangasamy the fourth of the Group 4 cars. Doesn't change the Group 3 result other than where they finished overall, but in the groups you are scoring your points against the competitors in your class, not against everyone else in the race. So Stephen Jeffrey still the winner of Group 3 from Stephen Nobriger, Afraz Ali, Ganesham Diokisoon and Denzel Hopkinson. So unfortunate for Harry Foster there, a DQ from that race. And so we'll be moving on with our second Group 2 race shortly, our second Group 2 race. Please, so if you could prepare yourselves and your cars, helmets, race suits and so on, hop in your Honda Civic or your Honda Civic or your Honda Civic, unless of course you're Peter Morgan, in which you can, case you can hop into your Ford Fiesta. Went quite well, that did. I thought nice to see a Fiesta racing. You don't see them too often these days, and of course let's see them all coming out. So Group 2 please to the end of the pit lane. Further encouragement please for our Group 2 competitors to gather themselves together at the end of the pit lane. We want to move on with our programme. The Guyana Grand Prix has sort of stuttered to a teensy bit of a halt at the moment, so we'd be grateful if our Group 2 competitors would come to the end of the pit lane so that we can get underway with our racing programme once again, now that the weather has for the moment subsided, although I can see another lot over there. Oh look, there's a Group 2 car. Guess what? It's a Honda Civic. So Jeremy 10 Pow is the first car to line up on the end of the pit lane. He came fourth in the earlier race, having fought his way through from towards the end of the I don't think we can have a Group 2 race with only 3 cars. It would be easier for me because I know which ones they are, but more would be really nice, and we are now getting more. We've got Jeremy 10 Pow. I was about to say about Jeremy that he started at the back of the grid, having not qualified yesterday, fought his way through to finish in 4th place, passing the triple class champion Shan Shijatan a couple of laps from home, so good start of the day for him. Sat behind him at the moment is 158, which is one of the CAMS drivers, Christopher Lal. Then there is 275, Shan Shijatan, then number 10, which is Chet Singh, 211, which is Adrian Fernandes, the first of the unusual cars there, that being his Toyota 11. Which is an unusual car to see. We've got a couple that rally in Barbados, and can I see any other Group 2 cars coming out? So if you are a Group 2 driver and you are not in your car coming towards the exit of the pit lane, I'd be well grateful if you could just leg it to your car and come and join us. I don't know if Neil Rivette is intending coming out once again in the Team AJM Honda Civic. Having won the earlier race, he might well like to do so and claim perhaps another victory here at South Dakota. So far we've had a British win and a Guyanese win, so it's England 1, Guyana 1 at the moment. So just as I have a moment or two, and I'm sure that there are more people here who haven't heard me talking about these things before, it's always worth offering our thanks to the sponsors who make all of this possible. I'll start with KFC, who've been very heavily involved here over this weekend, and a list which goes on a little bit, but I think I've got a moment or two to get through it, of Ryan Pereira, Sterling Products, Palm Court, Banks DIH, AJM, just mentioned then, J Parts, Reliance Inc., BK, Source Investments, Massey, eNet, Guy America, Ashoka, Shafiq, BM Soat, Geico, Dry Dock, XL Engineering, CNL Construction, Suresh Jagmohan, Bardon Construction, Maycorp, Builders Lumberyards, John Fernandes, New GPC, Linsala, Torganol Paints, GM Automotive, London House, Total Solutions. All these companies have contributed in one way or another, either financially or through their skills, to what has gone on here. GM Automotive, London House, Total Solutions, Nabi Construction, Mohans, EL Vieira, Star Party Rental, Petron Core, Beacon GK Inc., Prestige Imports, Secure Innovations and Concept Inc., Full Works, Blue Springs, S&D Construction, Paul Singh, Ammo Construction, DDL, Romcol, Ansa Macau. Thanks to all of those companies who committed either finances or time or product or general support to the redevelopment of the South Dakota circuit, which has enabled it to host the GT Challenge de las Americas. Eduardo Aguilar, the founder of the GT Challenge, started back in 2019. He was here at South Dakota very early on in the redevelopment, and I know that the GT Challenge folk are very particular about the circuits that they race on, and some safety, not safety issues, but there were all sorts of new safety protocols to be considered and dealt with. So the official party makes its way along the pit straight, and will be clearing the pit straight very easily and quickly indeed. So Group 2 cars have increased in number, almost I think to the number that would be required for us to start. Just before we do that, perhaps one further mention of the remarkable support for motorsport that has been visited upon the Guyana Motor Racing and Sports Club over the past couple of years or so now by the present administration, and of course the President, His Excellency Dr. Irfan Ali, who has put his heart and soul into helping the club and the government, various bodies as well, to bring about this Guyana Grand Prix, the first, we hope, of many, and still a lot of work to do here at South Dakota, but a great deal of work has already been done. So we welcome His Excellency to South Dakota, an opportunity to have a look at some of the GT Challenge de las Americas cars that are here. He's of course already met Franklin Boudram of Trinidad and Tobago, who of course I must remind you is the Caribbean franchise holder for the GT Challenge de las Americas, and the man who's worked hard for 3 years to bring this important championship to the Caribbean, and the first stop being Guyana, and then of course in 6 weeks' time the championship moves to Bushy Park in Barbados, and we look forward to that fourth round of the championship then. So the Group 2 cars that we have got lined up in the pit lane then are 61 Jeremy 10 Power, 158, which is Christopher Lyle, 275 Triple Champion Shanshi Jatan, 10 is Chet Singh, 211 is Adrian Fernandes and his Toyota 1164 is Kemal Rahman, one of the CAMS runners, 21 is one that did not appear in the earlier race. Oh, it's not, it's 215. I can't quite see round the corner. That's Sunil Nath, another of the CAMS cars. And then Neil Prasad, 98, is the Toyota MR2 of Joe Mohan, who failed to finish the earlier race. Peter Morgan in his Ford Fiesta number 31 is there, and right at the back of that line is 133, which is Damien Singh in another of the Civics. Red flag still flying in the pit lane. So the Group 2 cars now coming out of pit lane. Green flag gives the go ahead, and our start line marshals will be, and Neil Rivet has decided to join in. He's coming along at the end of the line. And the grid marshals are assembled and ready to go. So the grid based on the results of the earlier race, but I'll fight my way over to the front so that I can see what's going on when they come round to assemble. The fact that our pole position man is the man right at the end of the queue is a bit challenging, but when there aren't so many of the cars and they are much smaller, then the shuffle for the grid is that much easier. So the field's making its way around the South Dakota circuit. second outing of the day for the Group 2 cars, and as I said earlier, it's also the second round now of the 2026 championship, so points are being scored here. This is important for the guys who are looking to rack up some points in the championship. Shanshi Jatan, who's won it for the last 3 years in a row, finishing down in 5th place in the opening round, and I can't remember how the point scoring works, but I think it's 25, 18, 15, 12, 10 sort of thing. So he didn't get very many points. 10 is not a very good start. So he needs to buck up in this second race to get himself back at the head of the points scoring system. As I said, I very much doubt that Paul Rivette, the British driver, will be collecting local points, so that'll help a bit of Shanshi Jatan's cause. Some rather lively engines being heard in the pits. Right, come on, chaps. So how are we doing for order so far? Not too bad. Come on, get that black Civic down here on pole position. That'll help. Waving him forward with the red flag's not the best idea this week, but never mind. He got the idea. So front row is going to be then 222, which is Paul Rivette from the UK, quadruple Renault UK Clio champion in the Team AJM Civic. Black front, red rear. In the middle of the front row will be the club president, Mohammed Shiraz Roshandin, who is seemingly reluctant to move. Oh, are we, Pat? Oh, here he comes, I think. Yes. So the second row is on the inside of the second row is 61, which is Jeremy 10 Power. The middle of the second row is 275, Shanshi Jatan. On the outside of row 2, 211, that's the very easily identifiable Toyota 11 of Adrian Fernandez. Inside of row 3, the blue and white Ford Fiesta of Peter Morgan. In the middle of that row needs to be Damien Singh. And of course, I've just registered that as His Excellency has just arrived, then there's a fairly strong chance the president of the GMR and SC, Shiraz Roshandin, is not in his racing car, but is part of the presidential party, which is working its way slowly down the pit lane. And I was right, yes, so we have an open spot in the middle of the front row, just in front of where Shanshi Jatan is going to start this race. Now, if he gets it all together in one go, he might get to turn 1 first, but Neil Passod in the blue Civic and Paul Rivette in the black and red one are going to try and prevent him from doing that. A sort of pincer motion would work, because I'm sure that both of them are experienced enough racers to have noticed there is a hole in the front row of the grid, and therefore a great opportunity for Shanshi Jatan to slingshot in between the two of them. But we will see. Everybody is at the ready by the looks of it. The engine notes are rising. Everyone is there and in place. Right at the back, Joe Mohan in his Toyota MR2, the only man who failed to finish the earlier race, and waiting to make that. Off they go, and sure enough, Shanshi Jatan is making his way to try and get up into turn 1 first, and as I predicted, Shanshi Jatan has indeed got up into the lead of this race as he gets into turn one. He's ahead of, in second place at the moment, the blue Honda Civic of Neil Persaud. Third is the British driver Paul Rivette. But well done, Shanshi Jatan, for seeing that hole directly in front of you and making the very best of it that you could, leading into the hairpin at the end of this first lap. Neil Persaud is in second place. Third is Paul Rivette. Fourth behind him is the yellow car of Adrian, and so they head their way. And Shanshi Jatan is making the very best of this. He's been the Group 2 champion for the last 3 years in a row, and he's driving a little bit more like a champion this time round. Makes me wonder whether there wasn't a bit of an issue with his car in that first race, because it had been ever so smoky, you may remember, on the grid in the beginning of that earlier race. So possibly there was a problem with Shanshi Jatan's car, because he is easing away from the rest of the field on this first of what is going to be a 6-lap race. Through the gooseneck they come. Well, through the gooseneck he had already come by the time I looked at the second group of cars, and a sizable advantage already being built up by Shanshi Jatan as he comes to the end of the first lap, with a great battle going on for second place. Chet Singh leading the sort of second half of the field. There's quite a bit of a hole in the middle of the field, and Paul Rivette has lost out his second place. He's been passed. Now where's Jeremy Ten Power in the midst of all of this? He's dropped back quite a way, but Paul Rivette now down into fourth place. Damien Singh, that is, who's now up into third. Shanshi Jatan got a decent enough advantage. What does that look like? About 8/10 or so at the moment. Let's just try and find an appropriate moment to count. Well, it's about a second or so, but of course that's on one of the rather slower parts of the circuit. So on to the back straight they go, briefly out of our sight, back into our view again, and we've got a spinning Joe Mohan in his Toyota MR2. He didn't finish the first race. He's got going, but is he? Yes, he's going to continue. He's just going to be caught as well, but let's see at the end of lap 2. Shanshi Jatan fairly comfortable at the end of the second lap. Looking to the centre of the circuit, and the catching up has taken place. Neil Persaud now only a length or so behind Shanshi Jatan. He's taken Paul Rivette, who's back into third place, having got back past Damien Singh with him. I can feel a few drops of rain in the atmosphere, so that's something these drivers are going to have to be careful about. Shanshi Jatan edging away just a little bit once again, but on this over the brow he goes into the left. Paul Rivette now harassing Neil Persaud. They take very different lines into the right-hander onto the back straight, and so Shanshi Jatan is there, but Paul Rivette is looking. Is he going to find his way on the inside at the gooseneck? That's a very British driver sort of move. I don't think it's going to work, but I think Neil Persaud managed to hold on to that second place. Yes, he did, but Paul Rivette is knocking on the door and saying it's about time you opened this, and so across the line at the end of lap 2 goes the up to the, and Paul Rivette's got on the inside, and Neil Persaud coming out of turn 1, and so into turn 2 there he is now in second place. Headlights on in the team AMG Civic. The fourth place, Damien Singh, hasn't been dropped as yet, and but Shanshi Jatan is where he wanted to be, where he has been 37 times in the last 3 years. He's won that many races here. I might be crediting him too much, it might have been 33, but we have certainly got some real rain now, not just little raindrops, and so the second half of this race is certainly going to be conducted in rather worse weather conditions than the first half, and so where are the leaders? Here they are coming out of the final turn down towards the end of lap 3, and it is still Shan Shijatan who is in charge. Paul Rivette, the British driver, in second place. Neil Persaud is third. Fourth is Damien Singh. Fifth is Jeremy Ten Pau, and in sixth place now is Peter Morgan in the Fiesta. Seventh is Christopher Lal. Eighth is Chet Singh. Ninth. That Toyota Levin looks like one of those cars out of the Pixar Cars cartoon thing, because half of its bonnet's up and it looks as though it's smiling. Oh, how sweet. Perhaps it liked nice things I said about it. So this is now going to be very interesting, because Paul Rivette was very quick around here in one of the really quite wet free practice sessions on either Thursday or Friday, can't remember which one it was. Might have even been yesterday morning. And so Shanshi Jatan now really does need to be watching his mirrors. Well, I don't think he does really, because he can probably feel the presence of Paul Rivette. And of course, we're going to have a little bit of back marker activity, because Joe Mohan is just about to come to the end of his third lap, and so down towards the line goes Shan Shijatan, still in command at the moment. So 5 laps down on the last lap is all going to happen. And so where are the leaders? I said there might be a bit of back marker activity. They've caught Joe Mahan in the MR2. Oh dear, there's been a bit of contact between Joe Mahan and Paul Rivette, but Paul just shovels him out of the way and continues in his battle with Shanshi Jatan. Fantastic fight going on behind for third place. Jeremy Ten Pau dives down the inside of Damien Singh in the yellow Civic. That's got Jeremy up into fourth place. He's only got Neil Persaud in the way of Jeremy Ten Pau, claiming a podium in this second and last Group 2 race of the day. Over the brow they go. Is Jeremy going to be able to find a bit of extra speed? They go on to the back straight. Am I going to see blue first or white first? Well, it's blue that I see at the moment, but down into the gooseneck they go. Jeremy's on the outside of Neil Persaud. Can he find his way all the way around the outside? Well, Shan Shijatan is on his way to the line. I'm not sure that Paul Rivette isn't slowing down, and that there's a possibility that the two behind might get past him. Jeremy Ten Pau puts in an absolutely fantastic charge as they come to the line, but I don't think he made it. That was a real close finish for third place, but I don't reckon that Jeremy was didn't quite carry enough momentum out of the final turn. So 2 winners then in Group 2 today. The British driver Paul Rivette in the opening race, and then Shan Shijatan in the second, back where he rightfully belongs. And so the Ten Pau camp can be pleased with themselves. Well done. Excellent drive from Jeremy there. And so Shan Shijatan is our winner. Paul Rivette finishes in second place. In third place just Damien Singh from Jeremy 10 Power. Great entertainment from our Group 2 runners in the up to 2 litre class there. I must not forget about the fact that we do still have the yellow Honda Civic to come to the end of its race. Another of our loyal Team Cams runners, Kenal Rahaman, and he finishes in his very well turned out yellow Honda CRX. Well, that was Group 2 for the second time of asking. We'll take another break up here and mop down my laptop, which has got rather splashed, and then I shall be back with you for more. So we'll move on with Groups 3 and Group 4, please. Groups 3 and 4, if you could saddle up and hit the end of the pit lane. Well, don't hit it because the cone wouldn't survive. But if you could saddle up and join us at the end of the pit lane, we would be grateful. Groups 3 and Group 4. So Shan Sijatan returns in his Civic. He remembers to hand the checkered flag after his victory lap back to our start line crew. So congrats to Shan Sijatan, well done. And again, a call please for our Group 3 and our Group 4 competitors to come to the end of the pit lane so we can move on as quickly as possible with our race program. Groups 3 and Group 4.
another man food is another man poison. Go, yeah. Monkey no fine, but in my mind like go, oh yeah. Sure you want come calculate my money. Go, oh yeah. You want to dance or you want to shake, oh yeah. Who got the bless, oh yeah. Chop the rice and banana, yeah. I go do my best, oh yeah. Chop the way do one banga, yeah. But you don't start, oh. Shall you love for the matata? Slim daddy, I love my life, I love my life, I love my life.
Let us be honest. I know my heart if I be honest. She in control, but she feel on it. The petrol that got me down. You like this, I like you, my love. I love being your love. I'm trying to show you up. You are comforter. She really the latest girl. She really my favorite girl. I'm loving the way you twirl. You twirl in the Maybach. She really the latest girl. She really my favorite girl. I'm loving the way you twirl. You twirl. Fresh up, and it on me. You can't do it slowly. The dirty wine, would you bring it for me? Take a picture in your sleep. I had a feeling when I'm face. You'll be there, isn't I stay? When you ain't girl, you make me say. Ooh, me get stage, you know. Never met a bad man like this, you know. And I make a man see like breeze, you know. You say I'm fine like Starboy ways, you know. I had a feeling when I'm face. You'll be there, isn't I stay? When you ain't girl, you make me say. Ooh.
For like you give me love, oh. Now you the catch my shot, oh. For your sake, I go touch you. Hey. We go drive around for my Porsche. Baby, pana, they say you like you all. I get you all. Baby, pana, anywhere that you go, I can follow you to go. Baby, pana, they say you like cassava. I get to big cassava. Hey, baby, pana, my love for you, you never die. You never die. If I ever, oh baby, if I ever. Baby, you too sweet. My baby dancing to you.
Come again. My girl body good. Now pretty girl them. It's Marshall again. Mami lo tiene. You got the thing where we like. You looking up so you are just like mine. You got the thing where we love. The thing turn up because the pop till it mami lo tiene. And me say wine for me now. You want me say I want your wine for me now. Mami lo tiene. You got the thing so right. So let me hold you tonight. Girl, I want you come and hit me with the wine. Girl, come and hit me with the wine. Girl, I love it when they hit me with the wine. Hit me with the wine. Hit me with the wine. Girl, I want you come and hit me with the wine. Girl, come and hit me with the wine. Girl, I love it when they hit me with the wine. Hit me with the wine. Oye, mamita, tienes la magia como una bruja, hechiza mi alma. Say I want you to bailar, let loose to the soca. Girl, bring it come because you know me are the owner. Now drop it down like you is a heavy roller. Girl, I want to come and push it just like a stroller. Come, girl, me say remember me told ya. Come and back it up because I really want to hold ya. Mami lo tiene, you got the thing where we like. You looking up so you are just like mine. You got the thing where we love. The thing turn up because the pop till it mami lo tiene. And me say wine for me now. You want me say I want your wine for me now. You got the thing so right. So let me hold you tonight. Girl, I want you come and hit me with the wine. Girl, come and hit me with the wine. Girl, I love it when you hit me with the wine. Hit me with the wine. Hit me with the wine. Girl, I want you come and hit me with the wine. Girl, come and hit me with the wine. Girl, I love it when you hit me with the wine. Hit me with the wine. You know your body good. You know your body good. You know your body good. Girl, if your body good, show me your body good. You know your body good. Me gusta como bailas con ese zumba. Girl, I want you bring your body come right now. Baby girl, I got to get with you somehow. I need your body low down. Mami lo tiene. You got the thing where we like. You looking up so you are just right time. You got the thing where we love. The thing turn up because the pop till it mami lo tiene. And me say wine for me now. You want me say I want your wine for me now. You got the thing so right.
So the green flag waves and the much smaller field of Group 3 and Group 4 cars emerged from pit lane. Notably, of course, the absence of some of the GT Challenge cars which did the earlier race. I suspect which one is that. That is 1500, which is Harry Foster, who was disqualified from the earlier race. I see that the British driver that nice young man from the UK, Paul Rivette, has got himself out into this race as well. So let's see how this is going to work out. Excuse me, would you please not stand there? Thank you. So we've got the pace car here. Grid marshals in position waiting for the cars to come round. Damp track, not actually raining at the moment, but a lot of spray over there on the extension of the circuit. Another car emerging from the pit lane is 215. So we've got a handful of cars that are coming in out of Group 2, a number of them just getting in an extra race while they're here. 215 being Sunil Nath, another of the Sunil Nath, another of the CAMS runners. He's got to do a bit of catching up to get here. And so they're making their way, gives them an opportunity to see where there might be any standing water here. Oh, good Lord, we've got Danny Harrison out as well in the KTM Expo. The Porsche, well, two Porsches are missing. We're not seeing Calvin Ming, or did we? I don't think we did see Cal. Oh yes, we did. He's just right at the end there with Ed Pete. So the only Porsche missing. I thought they might be being a little bit more circumspect about coming and doing this additional Group 4 race ahead of the GT Challenge races later in the day. But no seems to be the answer to that. So the only one that is missing is the Will Martin car, which is the one that spun off during that last Group 3 stroke Group 4 race. So I think we might be in for some entertainment here. Remember, a rolling start for the Groups 3 and 4 cars. Is the pace truck has now moved itself to its exit point from the pits and is ready to pull out ahead of the field. It's about 2/3 of the way around the lap, I suppose. He comes out ahead of them as they just come over the rise. It's amazing how much elevation change there is here at South Dakota. A couple of blind brows, which are interesting challenge. Okay, the field is assembling. So the Group 4 cars will be at the front. So Calvin Ming, who was promoted to the winner of the earlier race when Harry Foster was disqualified. So he starts on pole position ahead of Ed Peed. So third on the grid will be Danny Harrison in the KTM Expo. Great livery, that. Oh, and both of the Guy America Porsches are here. I do beg their pardons. And we now actually have got falling rain. And out of pit lane comes the Mazda RX-7 of Ganeshram Diokasun. I wouldn't have thought this was ideal conditions to be hammering around South Dakota in your RX-7, but never mind. So is Mohan Rangasamy up there? No, I don't think he is. Seems to be at least one master missing. So moving forward on to, in inverted commas, pole position of the Group 3 runners. So they're the Group 4 cars at the front, and they are in the order Calvin Ming, Ed Peed on the front row, Danny Harrison and William Martin on the second row, and then Harry Foster on his own behind them. You have got Stefan Jeffrey in the black and blue Honda Civic. The white car is that of Stephen Nobriger. The older shape starlet behind is Afraz Ali. The extremely noisy Mazda RX-7, which just left the pit lane, will pull alongside that white Toyota when it arrives, only it didn't because no, good, right. Paul Rivette's Honda has got reverse, so he's backed away to allow Dia Kasoon to take up his slot, and so Paul Rivette is in the mix as well. Chris Lowell is there. Denzel Hopkinson in the 141 Lotus Exige, he is there. 264, which is Kamal Rahman in the yellow Honda CRX, that's there. Next to him is Neil Passod in his blue Honda. Gluttons for punishment, these guys. And I think that is everyone mentioned. I don't know where Paul Rivette's going now. He's going to start sideways rather than getting sideways halfway through the race, I think. That's an unusual approach, and it's not British. We don't do that sort of thing. Are we all right now then? Are you moving him back, forwards, sideways? Good job they got windscreen wipers, these cars. Really? Oops, we've got one more on its way, which is Mark Samaru. Mark Samaru is in pit lane. I don't know what to do with Mark Samaru.
Too late.
No, he's coming. The guys on the front row will be going, oh no, we're not going to have to wait another 2 minutes, are we? At least they won't be getting so hot inside their cars. Actually, do you get as hot inside a car when it's raining as you do when it's not raining? That's an interesting question. There has to be an easier way of doing this, like sending him round that way, round the bit of the old short circuit. Right. Let the rain fall, they said. I've just spotted two of our media friends under a blue umbrella over there on the helipad. It's quite a strange sight, that is. Are you surviving? You're not soaking wet yet. Wave if you're okay. Don't think the speakers are pointing their way, or perhaps they're embarrassed about waving. Hey ho. They probably haven't heard someone like me talking into a microphone before. Where did that little red car go? Oh, it's there. It's at the gooseneck. It's all right. It's on its way, chaps. And we start our formation lap. Whoa! Well, Danny Persaud was boating along through the kink here. The rear of the Miata was well out of shape. Personally, I think this is a recipe for a very intriguing half a dozen laps if we get that many. It is a bit like powerboat racing out there at the moment, with a lot of spray, so being in front of a group of cars is going to be a huge advantage. And if Calvin Ming can get off his pole position quickly enough at the rolling start, the pace truck pulls off. They're having two sighting laps, so the pace truck doesn't move just yet. But it'll be a rolling start, at least as they have been completing this first sighting lap. The actual rain has stopped. I remember as a reporter in Autosport many years ago, old friend of mine, Bob Constanduras, wrote once in the days when I worked at the magazine in the late 1970s, reporting the Spa 24 hours. His report started, and the rain fell down out of the sky onto the track and made it wet. Well, it probably would do, really. Right, now... Well, I suppose they're allowed to warm up a little bit more on the second of their sighting laps. But they do need to remember that if they hurry along at a merry clip like that, then that leaves the cars that are trailing at the back end of this a lot further behind. But the pace truck is in position. One of the Guy America Porsches is in the pit lane. Mark Samaru has almost caught up with the Crocodile now in the red Miata. And Calvin Ming will know where to pick up the pace truck, which will have spotted them coming up behind him and move off round about now. And so yes, the pace truck is put into motion. The second Guy America Porsche is still in the pit lane, but I'm not sure whether it is going to be coming out again. And so pace truck brings the field to an almost complete halt, having spotted just how far behind some of the Group 3 and indeed Group 2 cars that have joined in for this extra race. The last chance they'd get to race here at the Guyana Grand Prix. Quite a bit of standing water in the bends on the extension. Oh, I suppose that was half sensible, really, on the part of the Miata I think it was then sort of just cut out the loop and joined at the tail end of the Crocodile. So the pit truck pulls off the pace truck pulls off into the pit lane, which is of course a downhill entry as well. I hadn't really registered that from having been here in the past. And so everybody needs to behave themselves until they get to the line. The flag is waved to say that looks like a decent enough formation. And Ed Peed and Calvin Ming break for turn one as one who comes. And Calvin Ming is the one who has spun at turn one. He is going to rejoin, I don't know. But it is Ed Peed who leads from the Danny Harrison KTM Expo. Is Calvin Ming going to get himself going? Yes, he does. And so he obviously wasn't beached, but that was an unfortunate turn one for the Guyanese driver. So it is Ed Peed and Danny Harrison, and whichever one of the two Guy America Porsches that are battling for the lead. There's not much to choose between them at the moment. In fourth place behind them and leading the Group 3 runners is Stefan Jeffrey in the Civic. Second in Group 3 is Ganeshram Deokasun in his Mazda RX-7, and he's being harassed by the Honda Civic of Paul Rivette. Well, a bit of a recovery drive is on the cards here, possibly for Calvin Ming. So we'll see as we come to the end of lap 1, with Ed Peed fairly comfortably in the lead, side by side for second place. The KCM Expo and the Guy America Porsche, which has the advantage at the moment. Ed Peed picking his way carefully in the J-Parts 911 at the head of the field, the blue and white one, and Stefan Jeffrey comfortably in control of Group 3, and at the moment Paul Rivette in the Honda Civic unable to make an impression on Deokasun's RX-7 ahead of him, and now already having passed a lot of those tail enders. Calvin Ming is now up into 7th place overall. Now he should be able to deal with the Group 3 runners, except the two directly in front of him, of course, are having a battle of their own, but he's got to just find the best opportunity to deal with them, which almost certainly is going to be down the clubhouse straight. So Ed Peed appears up into 2nd place. Oh, skating out of the final turn now is the so 2 laps completed by the front runners, and now by the leader of Group 3. Well, Calvin Ming only able to deal with one of the 2 Group 3 cars that were on the clubhouse straight. Now under braking for turn 1, he's got himself ahead of the Deokasun RX-7 as well. So headlights ablaze on Calvin Ming's car. Stefan Jeffrey is his next target. I guess it's just possible he could get himself onto the podium in this if he can catch the KTM Expo of Danny Harrison. So across the line at the end of his second lap goes Mark Samaru. And a real battle for the lead now. The 2 Porsches, driven by the young British drivers, go into turn 1. Do they both come out of turn 1? Yes, they do. And Ed Peed, who has led since the start of this race, is still in command at the moment. Back marker to deal with is the Miata of Mark Samaru. That is easily done, just ahead of the hairpin. A manoeuvre round the outside of turn 5 doesn't work, and so they come up to the next right-hander, nose to tail, these 2 Porsches, these young British drivers representing J-Parts and Guy America Construction in this Guyana Grand Prix. Over the brow they go, nothing to choose between them, very twitchy bottom ends, rear ends as they head on to the back straight, down in towards the gooseneck once again. Coming up to the end of the fourth lap out of the 6. And still Ed Peed has the advantage at the moment. He's just extended that a little because the Guy America car was that much closer to him on the last lap. And can he get it through? No, he can't. And so still they battle away into the hairpin. Once again, is there an opportunity? The Guy America car gets alongside on the inside. Ed Peed will defend as they go into the right-hander. Still side by side as they go through the right-hander. Ed Peed closes that door very firmly, but he is under intense pressure now. Over the brow into the left-hander. He runs a little bit wide. It's very splashy there. More pressure coming into the next left-hander, onto the back straight once again. About a length between them. Looks as though Ed Peed ran a little bit wide on the exit of that turn, but no, he's still in the lead at the moment. Are we going to find ourselves, and rain coming down once again. Bit more back marker activity to go. An 8-wheel Porsche 992 GT3 car crosses the start line to start the final lap. Rain falling again. Where's Calvin Ming? Is he going to catch the KTM Expo? I don't think he is. So lapping Afraz Ali as they approach the hairpin. He keeps well out of the way. So no opportunity there for Calvin Ming. And he's done it, and it looks as though Ed Peed ran so wide that the door was opened very blatantly and obviously for the Guy America car. Kamal Rahaman's little Honda Civic is just ahead. He keeps over to the right of the track. Ed Peed is going to have serious trouble fighting back in the remaining 2 or 3 corners of this race. Danny Harrison in the KTM Expo is going to come home. The Joe Supermarket car in 3rd place, and Calvin Ming recovers from that first lap incident to come home in 4th. Not a bad day's work though, after having not raced since way back before COVID. And so, great demonstration of close racing as the rain is closing in once again. So then the Group 3 runners led home by Stephen Jeffrey. Cracking race there for all concerned. He is making his way across the line now. So many of the back runners having been lapped. Danny Passon in the number 20, and Paul Rivette crosses the line at the tail end of the field. So I'll take another break and be back with you when I know where we are going next.
Remy, Rupee, Slam City, VG. Take the club. Outside, inside the place is ram. Dance floor tight, but we don't give a damn. Man all your gal all your man, and do the damn thing. Pop that crisp. No work tomorrow, and you know I ain't driving. Excuse me, miss. Tell me what's your name and tell me what you're drinking.
So a quick announcement, please, to say that the pits are opening for the GT Challenge to Latin Americas in 2 minutes. The pits are opening in 2 minutes.
Why they say I would do, man? Anyway, yesterday I went down in the country to check out a friend long time I see. If you see them people peeping at me, saying that is the boy they call us Gabby.
Pits opening for GT Challenge in 1 minute. Pits opening for GT Challenge in 1 minute.
Pretty girl, throw your hands in the air. Jump up and down and whine all around and scream like you just don't care. Tenika, Unika, Aisha, Michelle. Jump up and down and throw your waist well, cause you know that you are no stepping. Sexy girl, where you get that body from? Look at your legs, tick, tick like a time bomb. Bend back and show them out of the waist. Flex out and grind like you're in a haze. Pretty face, girl, I know you is a heaven sent. The way you smile, I could tell you're truly confident. Watch your form, girl, it's really father really blessed. They make the man be them look like they in a mess. All night I think you know to ask for a dance. I don't want you to think I'm looking for romance. Fellas line up with pen and piece of paper. The whole set trying not to get your number. All pretty girls, throw your hands in the air. Jump up and down and whine all around and scream like you just don't care. I say Dominique, Angelique, Fatima, Michelle. Jump up and down and throw your legs well, cause you know that you are no special.
Squeeze the deepest in a chilly time. Don't need your ears on me a tickle like a view and wine.
So to move on to the next part of our day, we need, I have just been asked to say, for the music to be ceased for the moment. Thanks, guys.
Girl, I'm loving your style. I love when you are. You'll always be my queen. I see it in your eyes, and I see it in your smile. You enjoy whining for me. Up and down, wind up your body to the dancehall sound. Enjoy this moment, baby. I know you love it. Turn around, time for me, no slow it down.
No, sorry, I asked please if you could cease with the music. Thanks, guys. So the cars from the third round of the GT Challenge to Las Americas will shortly be emerging from the pit lane to come round and assemble on a rather wet grid. The first opportunity you will have had to see them all lined up in one place. And then I can explain a little bit more about who they are and what they are, but a bit more background then as we wait for that to happen. Just to recap some of the background to the G2 Challenge to South America started back in 2019 with not really very many cars. It has grown steadily in terms of the number of cars, the quality of the cars and the quality of the drivers. More drivers entering the GT Challenge to Las Americas who have international experience, although having said that, a lot of the Latin American competitors had already raced quite regularly in the United States of America, so have a lot of experience up there. So from now, there are 10 minutes for the GT Challenge cars to make it to the grid. 10 minutes. The green flag is replacing the red flag with a merry wave. And so, GT cars, please, to the grid. There is a 10-minute window in which this can happen. And so, they are making their way. Unlike the earlier races where pole position was on the left-hand side of the grid, for the GTs it will be on the right-hand side. My grid sheet has a total of 21 cars on it, which is the largest grid ever in the 6 years of the GT Challenge de Las Americas. And officials from the GT Challenge have joined our own GMR and SC competitor grid marshals down on the grid as the cars are now making their way around. Cars in 5 different groups, all scoring points against the competitors within their group, but there is also an overall scoring system as well. The classes are GTS, they're the FIA homologated GT3 cars, GTS Turbo, which is cars built on GT3 platforms that are not FIA homologated, GTS Junior cars up to 400 horsepower with no modifications, GTS Light, this category focused on the cars that compete in championships like the Porsche Carrera Cup or the Lamborghini Trofeo, and finally the Super V8 cars, of which we've only got 2 here, which, as the class title suggests, they are powered by V8 engines. So they're making their way slowly but surely out of pit lane, and they will come and assemble on the grid. So we'll wait until a number of them assemble, and then we can work our way through. Let's just recap what has happened as the rain is closing in once again. The track record here at South Dakota, having been brought down steadily during this week, it now stands at 1 minute 10.397 seconds. Juan Diego Hernandez in the McLaren 720 GT3X set in qualifying yesterday, not the only man to dip below 1:11, but I very much doubt that we're going to see anything which is going to worry that fastest time in the first race of the day, which will be coming up shortly. A number of the cars taking the opportunity for an extra run through the pit lane, give them a little bit more time to have a look at where the water may be on this circuit. It will be a race lasting for 30 minutes plus 1 lap. And the cars dotted around on the grid at the moment. I reckon that the race director will be closing the pit lane very shortly. There is a 10-minute window, and of course those drivers who've chosen to do an extra run through the pit lane before coming out. Oh, the Audi makes its way out, then Calvin Ming, Marco Ventos in his green Lamborghini. Spoke to his father this morning, and already the success of Destination Guyana has come across, of course, from the large number of the competitors in the GT Challenge who have never been to Guyana. Give it another 6 weeks and they'll be going somewhere else they've never been, which is Barbados. So the ethos of sports tourism, the use of this is not just a race, but the beginning of a heavy push of brand Guyana is already beginning to bear fruit. So the cars will line up on the grid, not like in our Group 3 and 4 race where the Group 3 cars were all gathered together and the Group 4 cars for the GT Challenge.
4 minutes to pits close.
It is 4 minutes until pits close, 4 minutes until the pit will close. Still 1 or 2 of these GT cars are taking an opportunity for running through the pits, and therefore So when the cars adopt their accurate grid positions, as I say, it will be pole position on the right-hand side of the circuit for the GT Challenge races, not the left. So they will be in the following order. The front row of the grid will be cars 4 and 44. 4 is Juan Diego. 2 minutes to the close of pit lane. 2 minutes to the close of pit lane. So front row, numbers 4 and 44, which is Juan Diego Hernandez, the man who set pole position and is currently the fastest man around South Dakota. And Soli Batesh, Luis Ramirez in their Audi, their second in the GTS class at the moment. They come from Panama. Juan Diego Hernandez comes Guatemala, and he is sharing the car. Now, when I say sharing, I don't mean changing driver mid-race. I mean one drives one race and one drives the other, and hopefully I'm going to be able to find out who is driving in which race. They tend to keep it a bit close to their chests, as there's some team tactics involved in all of this. I'm just think I'm waiting until the end of pit lane being open before I run through the rest of the grid. Fantastic sight here in Guyana. 1 minute to the close of the pit lane. 1 minute. I translated that, un minuto. I'm learning Spanish. You see, it's very useful if you need to commentate on the GT Challenge to Las Americas. Absolutely brilliant sight here at South Dakota. It's sorting itself out, a fair amount of pushing of cars around as the 21 cars are assembled to So we have lost one, have we? Or is that one of our leftover ones from... Oh, 58 is not a good car to recover. Mobile 1 is about to go and recover car number 58. And those of you who've been watching motor racing in Guyana in recent years will recognize the number 58 of being that of Mark Vieira. So Mobile 1's on its way to rescue Mark Vieira from wherever it is he is, because I can't actually see it. It must be at the gooseneck somewhere, because that's where Jad's gone driving off to. So while that's going on, obviously the grid is further assembling. So now the pit lane is closed. Let's run through the grid once again. So front row, number 4 and 44. 4 is the McLaren of Juan Diego Hernandez in the GTS Turbo class. 44 is the Audi of Soli Batesh and Luis Ramirez, who are second in the GTS class coming into this round. That class is currently being led by Gustavo Ortega, who is on the inside of the second row in his GTS class Lamborghini. He's from Costa Rica, and he's alongside the red AMG GT3, driven by Will Redford, who had 3 wins in the GT3 class last year. He's got a bit of a penalty at the moment, because in the process of changing that car from the IMSA car that it was into a car that fits the GT Challenge regulations, the dash display died, so he's driving by feel, which is probably not quite what you'd really want. On the third row of the grid are cars number 46 and 1400. 46 is the Lamborghini of Trinidad and Tobago's Zachary Boudram, who was among the drivers who broke the new track record here at South Dakota. And I'll tell you who's on the next row of the grid in a minute, because the race director just borrowed my clipboard. Thank you very much. Right, there we go. And alongside Zachary Boudram, number 1400, which is William Martin in one of the 2 Guy America Porsches, which run in GTS Light. Fourth row of the grid, numbers 1500 and 7. 1500 is Harry Foster in the second of the two Guy America Porsches, and alongside him 7 is Ricardo Vera in the Team Speedway Lambo, and he's leading the GTS light class and also second overall in the championship after winning the first 4 races in this year's championship. Row 5 is numbers 58 and 1125. 58 is Mark Vieira in his Lamborghini, and 1125, a last-minute sign-up for the Jumbo Jet Lamborghini, is Jamaican Tommy Gore. He'll be among the younger drivers on the grid. Row 6 is cars number 49 and 43. 49 is Costa Rica's Marcos Vento in his green Lamborghini in the GTS Light class, and number 43 is the white Toyota Gazoo Dominican Republic Lexus of Alfredo Nasri and Jimmy Libre. Row 7 is cars 59 and 154. 59 is Guatemala's Carlos Hernandez in his Lamborghini, third in the GTS class at the moment. And 154 is Calvin Ming in the Porsche. We've already seen him performing in the GT4 races earlier in the day. First outings for him since pre-COVID, all apart from that revival karting event a few weeks ago, which he won. On the 8th row of the grid, numbers 1, 2, 3 and 13. 1, 2, 3 is Ed Peed in the J-Parts Porsche. He's had a lot of experience in sports cars, driven McLarens recently over the last couple of seasons in the UK, and alongside him 13 is Canada's Dean Paquette, who shares that car with Guatemala's Mauricio Roque, who's had many national championship wins in his home country, and that's the black and gold Porsche 911 number 13. Row 9 is numbers 19 and 24. 19 is Ramiz Mohammed, Guyana's own, in his KTM Expo, running in the GTS Turbo class, and 24 is Sebastian Guerra and Alejandro Huerta in their, I've forgotten what it is, it'll come to me in a minute. This is what happens when you put pieces of paper down and somebody picks them up. It is the, of course, that's the Hyundai Veloster, the TCR car. It's like a sort of slightly overgrown touring car, that. Row 10 is numbers 56 and 40, if 40 is here. 56 is David Carbaleda from the GTS Junior class, winner of the GTS Junior class in the 2 years that it has so far run, but on the back foot a bit here in his Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 with the biggest wing in the world on the back. He damaged the front splitter during the week, and they haven't really been able to repair it properly. So apart from the fact that he admitted to me this morning he hasn't really got the lines around South Dakota right, equally he doesn't quite trust the handling of the Evo either, with the damaged front splitter. And alongside him, number 40 is Kevin King. And finally on the back row, having lost the time from the top 10 shootout session, which was the third of the 3 qualifying sessions yesterday afternoon, starts Danny Harris, and he's somebody else we've seen quite a lot of already today in the number 1300 Joe's Supermarket KTM Expo. Well, that is the cast. We have got drivers from 13 countries competing here this weekend, and as I said already, Destination Guyana having attracted people who have not been here before, and let us hope that this program continues to bear fruit in ever-growing numbers. So the cars are assembled down there on the grid. I am hoping that I am going to have a MyLaps live screen which is going to function and enable me to identify the difference between the two Guy America Porsches, apart from anything else. So I think really on behalf of Guyana, we should thank the man who invented this championship, Eduardo Aguilar, for persevering and helping to make it grow in quality and in quantity. This the largest grid that this championship has ever seen in its 6 years. The grid personnel legging it rapidly. Obviously, Eduardo has some sort of a training program for all of his staff to make sure they can run properly. One of those being the young lady being his daughter, and a great championship to kick off the international use of this new developed South Dakota with its fantastic pit lane. The cars set off behind the pace car. Two sighting laps behind the pace car, and then a rolling start after it has pulled off into the pit lane. I'm going to have to move these extremely important gentlemen from NACAM slightly out of the way so that I can lean over and see what happens next. Terrific to have top officials from NACAM and the FIA, of course. Dean Cohen is here as well. That's Eduardo Aguilar down there in the pit lane. One of the most active, what does he call himself? The series director, director general or something like that, and it's a great title, and he works hard at this. The team work hard at it. The discipline is notable. If you've been here during the qualifying and free practice sessions, you'll have heard the whistle blown in the pit lane more often than seems absolutely necessary. It looks as though the man above in the sky is looking down on us in a friendly way as well at the moment. Yes, there is a lot of spray, but it is coming up from the ground rather than falling down onto it. And so that is hopefully an encouraging way in which to start race 1 of round 3 of the 2026 GT Challenge de las Americas here in Guyana. So 1 sighting lap completed, a second to come. So the and so one car peeled off into the pit lane, being Kevin King, number 40. I'm not sure whether he will be reappearing to join us. I hope he will. And so building up a little bit of speed. A quick story from a 1,000-kilometer race at Brands Hatch years ago when the pace car was a Ford Capri 3-litre being driven by the guy who then ran the BRSCC, Nick Syret, and at the back of the Grand Prix circuit at Brands Hatch, the front 2 cars on the grid pulled either side of the Capri and sped him up.
The McLaren driver is Tatiana.
It is Tatiana driving in the first race. That is good. So we do know that it's Tatiana Calderon who is driving the McLaren in this first race. Where did my pen go so I can cross out Juan Diego's name? So Tatiana Calderon of Colombia, a leading light and pioneer in female motorsport, driving that car. She has been a front runner in various championships for some many years. And so Tatiana is starting from pole position. The pace truck having built up a bit of speed, coming down now through the gooseneck, and that will be when he pulls off the track onto the pits. There is a Guyanese flag waiting to be waved as vigorously as our race director can wave it. So it is going to be Tatiana Calderon. And no, not happy. Not happy with the formation. So the pace truck making its way back over to its normal pickup point. Our race director not happy with the formation of the field. And so I'm wondering whether Will Redford thought there was a start, because the AMG GT3 is currently leading the field, but it does, right, okay, so yes, they have spotted the fact that there are waved yellows. So pace truck now at the ready once again to see if we can get a clean start that the race director is comfortable with. And so there needs to be, I would have said, some shuffling to be done. Tatiana Calderon, that's the blue car just turning onto the back straight now. That is the pole position car. So they will come round to the grid behind the pace truck, and they will need to once again, we, I believe, need to have the pole sitter where she should be. So there needs to be some shuffling to take place. Right, I can see that looks as though Solly Vitesh was trying to move the Audi up to where it should be. Yes, he is. I think we're going to have to stop this in order to get it back into the right order, because the two young British drivers at the front there certainly need to be put back into their correct grid positions. So Series Director General Eduardo Aguilar on his way to the grid. He runs as well, they're all very fit. And other members of his team come out of the very sensibly placed centre gates in the pits and their pit wall, and therefore we can re-establish the grid order as it was, which is number 4, Tatiana Calderon on the front row alongside 44 Solibatesh, which is the McLaren, the only one of its type racing anywhere in the world, and the Audi on row 2, the black and red Lamborghini of the GTS class and overall leader of the 2026 GT Challenge for Las Americas, Gustavo Ortega from Costa Rica. Alongside him, the red AMG GT3 of Will Redford. My clipboard's gone again, so I now know nothing. So it all looks pretty tidy. What I have noticed is that... no, I think I can see Mark Vieira's car. Okay. Or can I? Yes. They're also flat and low, these things, and they have big wings. They're quite difficult to identify from a distance. Thank you, Mike. So drivers patiently sitting in their machines. I suppose the silver lining in this cloud, if that's how you like to look at it, is that the track has had an opportunity to dry out a bit. The pace truck leaves again, and off we go for a further underway for a final sighting lap. The dear old Evo tagging along nearly at the end with Danny Harrison in the KTM Expo behind. So hopefully everybody will stay in an appropriate formation. I can remember some classic Caribbean Motor Racing Championship rolling starts. So through the pace truck makes its way onto the back straight. One awful lot of horsepower behind him as he heads down towards the gooseneck, and this time to pull off into pit lane. The national flag of Guyana at the ready to start the first heat of the Guyana Grand Prix. There is the pace truck turning into pit lane. There is the field of cars in the GT Challenge de Las Americas. A lot of headlights ablaze, shining, reflecting off the wet track, but a little bit drier than it was earlier on. And as the flag is waved, it's Tatiana Calderon who makes the very best of the start as they go down into turn 1. The race lasting for 30 minutes and 1 lap. That's how they always work, and so it is Tatiana Calderon who has the advantage at the beginning of this race down into the hairpin in the middle of the circuit. Gustavo Ortega tucked in behind him. The Solibatesh Audi is next up, and then the AMG of Will Redford as they make their way on their first lap. I haven't actually tried to work out how many laps they might do, probably around about 20, I would guess. Tatiana Calderon, Colombia's first woman to drive a Formula One car, champion in various sports, makes her way onto the back thing. We did see Mark Vieira benefited too from the uncomfortableness of that first start, because he is back in the field, having had to be rescued by Mobile One. And so we're coming up to the completion of the opening lap of this race with Tatiana Calderon, the driver in charge at the moment. Gustavo Ortega is in second place behind him. Young Will Redford is nosing alongside the Audi. He's on the inside. The Mercedes moves up into third place. The Audi demoted into fourth place. So, and we've got Gustavo Ortega, the championship leaders, on the grass. It is not a lawnmower, it's a Lamborghini. He needs to get back on the road, which he does, but he's dropped down into 7th place. It is slippery out there. They're running on intermediate tyres, Daniel Cohen of the FIA has just pointed out to me. Whether they're going to last half an hour is an interesting thought as well. So Tatiana Calderon now being chased by the young British driver Will Redford, and a rather sideways Solly Batesh in the Audi behind him. Zachary Boudram is up there scoring points for Trinidad and Tobago in fourth place. And it looks as though there are issues for Mark Vieira, because he's pulling into the back entrance to the pits. Clearly there is an issue for him, and so he is returning to the pit area. So Tatiana Calderon now being chased by Will Redford. In third place is Solly Batesh. Fourth, and Will Redford in the red AMG GT is really pressing Tatiana Calderon. Looks at the inside as they get to the hairpin. Can he find a way past? No, he can't. But we have McLaren and Mercedes virtually mating in the lead of this race. However, where has Gustavo Ortega recovered to? He's first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, I think he is. Actually, I could check that if I had a look at my screen. No, I can't, because an error has happened. So my live screen's gone dead again. And so Tatiana Calderon's got the nose of Will Redford alongside the left of her rear, if that's not an unpleasant thing to say about a young lady racing driver. But she is defending as hard as she can in that one-of-a-kind that's racing McLaren. There are only 15 in the world anyway. Coming up towards the end of the second lap. Down into the final turn, and Tatiana has extended time to get an advantage off this. The two Guy America Porsche 911s running in fifth and sixth places. Seventh now is the leader of the GTS Lights class, which is Ricardo Vera in the Team Speedway car, and David Carbaleda is running well in the Evo 6, much better, I suspect, than he expected to, and perhaps the conditions are helping him and making that car a little bit more manageable. So as Mark Vieira's pit crew push the car along to his pit box, we look over towards the gooseneck once again. We're still, and the battle has closed up a little bit this time. Will Redford, through the wiggly bits of the circuit, manages to ease himself closer to Tatiana Calderon, but she has the advantage along the long straight. So the field having split up rather, Gustavo Ortega not making very much progress at the moment. Indeed, Calvin Ming's not that far behind championship leader Gustavo Ortega. And there is Marcos Vento of the GTS Lights class. Some good little battles going on in the midfield. Leading the V8 class, because I don't think we've got the Corvette, have we? I think we are missing the Corvette. So leading the V8 class is going to be and David Carboleda loses one position to one of the Lamborghinis. And still it is Tatiana Calderon who is in charge of the race. This race, Will Redford a couple of seconds behind then Solly Batesh, with Zachary Boudram still in fourth place, and the two Sky America Porsches having dropped back a little bit from Zachary Boudram, who is now gaining quite noticeably now over the Solly Batesh Audi in that battle for third place. Seventh is, at the moment, is Ricardo Vera, but he's about to have a challenge from the championship leader as they work their way through the S's on the far side of the circuit. Ricardo Vera, and we've had a spinner at the gooseneck, the spinner being in the form of the Dominican Republic Lexus, which has got itself going back in the right direction, so it's about to come past us now. That's the sole representative in the V8 class in this race, I suspect, with nearly 1,000 horsepower in that Chevrolet Corvette. Then it was sensible not to try and have a run out in this. It spun quite a lot during the free practice sessions earlier in the week. Ricardo Vera still keeping the championship leader Ortega behind him at the moment. And continues to do so as they head towards the hairpin. So the GTS Lights class being led by the Guy America Porsche, and the having spun V8 Lexus now needs to be getting out of the way of the lead battle, because Bedford is right on Tatiana's tail as they go down into the gooseneck. The Lexus tries its best and succeeds. The Lexus keeps out of the way. The lead battle goes past him. The lead battle is still in the same order. Tatiana Calderon ahead of the young Will Redford, but did she lose a bit of momentum? No, I don't think she did. And so the order remains the same. The Audi still third, Zachary Boudram still fourth, and it is Will Martin ahead of Harry Foster in the Guy America camp. Gustavo Ortega closing right up on Vera for 7th place once again, but the GTS championship leader manages to hold on to his advantage at the moment in a hairpin. Gustavo Ortega has got the sort of headlights that are banned in Barbados because they're so bright, but Ricardo Vera is not having any of it. He's not allowing himself to be phased by the headlights behind him, and he is doing a really good job of holding off Gustavo Ortega. Remember, I said there's a slightly different scoring system for the overall championship, and Gustavo Ortega dives down on the inside, moves himself up into 7th place. It doesn't matter in terms of the class championship, but it'll make a difference in terms of the overall So Tatiana Calderon about to really get deep into the Lappery now. The blue McLaren is coming up behind the black, red and white Mitsubishi Lancer. Ivo and David gets out of the way as best he can. He pulls right to the outside of the hairpin, and that allows the battling duo at the head of the field to get past him with no interruption to their fight. Having said that, though, Will Redford is now that bit closer to Tatiana Calderon than he was. And another back marker, this being the Dean Paquette Porsche 911, is the next issue for Tatiana Calderon to deal with. I suspect he did not expect the front runners to be lapping him quite so early in this race. Calderon and Bedford, and the Dean Paquette Porsche has gone straight on at the gooseneck. I don't think it's connected to anything, or whether he was just simply getting out of the way of that battle, but here we are completing another lap with fantastic battle between Tatiana Calderon and Will Redford, with now a potential change behind, because Zachary Bugam is getting ever closer to the Solly Betesh Audi. Watching the leaders as they come through the extended section into the right-hander. The Hyundai Velostar, number 24 of Sebastian Guerra and Alejandro Herta, is the next car for the lead battle to pass. Remember, the grid for the second heat is based on the results of the first. Pleased to see Mark Vieira back out of the pits, although he won't be getting a result in this race, but perhaps he will be able to cure whatever problem it was which had caused the problem. The Veloster is passed easily on the pit lane. Tatiana Calderon still the driver in charge of this race. Will Redford, who won here 3 times in the Porsche last November, is still harassing the young lady from Colombia. The young man from Jamaica is the next car that they will need to be lapping young Tommy Gore, who only got into the car for the first time yesterday in qualifying. I think the car has only been in the country for a very brief period of time. He's a very lucky young man. He was here building sims for Ilan Raham, and he tells me, because Ilan is building a container with 4 sim units in, and so they come upon Tommy Gore at the gooseneck. Tommy will be aware, I suspect, that that is the battle for the lead of this race, and so he will ease away to the outside of the circuit, but no, he doesn't, and so Tatiana goes one side of him. I had a feeling that Will Redford was going to go the other side of Tommy Gore, but he thought better of it, because the far side of the track from the control tower is without doubt much damper than this side is. Down into the hairpin they go now. Some real traffic up ahead of them, which may have its bearing on this lead battle. The KTA of Danny Harrison is there ahead of them, as is the blue Lamborghini of Mark Vieira. Harrison gets past Mark Vieira quite easily into the right-hander. Tatiana Calderon is now looking at the rear wing of Mark Vieira's Lamborghini. She gets out into quite a big puddle that allows Will Redford to nose alongside. Redford is really putting Tatiana Calderon under some pressure now. They've got past Mark Vieira, and third place Solibitesh is about to get past Tony Gore, as well as they come through the gooseneck, and in a rather lonely fourth place Zachary Boudram is at least keeping out of any trouble that there might be. So couple of lengths between the McLaren and the AMG, Mercedes AMG, as they head down. Large number of spectators on the far side of the circuit as well, viewing points that haven't been available before. Will is trying his very best. He's nosing alongside the outside of the McLaren, trying to drive all the way around the outside, but that is not going to work. So Tatiana Calderon still managing to hold on to her lead. Young Will Redford is not going to let this go. Nose to tail they come through. And into the pits has come Ricardo Vera down to the team speedway box. Not sure what the issue is for Vera. So they are at the gooseneck. Leaders coming out of the final turn once again, 2/3 of the way through this race, and still Tatiana Calderon showing just what women in motorsport can do when they really put their minds to it. Being harassed by Will Redford all the way. There has never been more than 3 or 4 lengths between these two drivers. Tatiana managing to make the McLaren as wide as it is possible to be, and once again as they get to the hairpin there's an opportunity for Will to get his nose alongside the rear of the McLaren. It doesn't quite work out and he takes a much wider exit from that right-hander, but that still doesn't help him either. He's trying to work on tactics as this race reaches its closing stages, but Tatiana Calderon is doing a fantastic job of keeping the young British driver at bay. On the back straight, down into the gooseneck once again. They come out of the final turn. Now a little bit of free air ahead of them now for a while. I don't think there's going to be another big glut of lapping that needs to be done, and if anything Tatiana in the McLaren has pulled out a little bit of an advantage. Solibitesh still third in the Audi, Zachary Boudram still fourth in the Team Speedway Mitsubishi, and the 2 Team Guyana, Guy America Porsches holding on to their 5th and 6th places. So still it is blue ahead of red, McLaren ahead of Mercedes. It works alphabetically as well, you see, but whether it is going to work all the way to the checkered flag of this 30-minute plus 1 lap race, I do not know. Ricardo Vera has rejoined from a pit stop. I couldn't divine from up here quite what it was that the Team Speedway pit crew were trying to deal with. Here come the leaders once again, and remarkably they're beginning to catch 59 Carlos Hernandez in his black with Dayglow trim Lamborghini. I wasn't sure they were going to catch him, but they most certainly have, and they've caught him at the hairpin. Dean Paquette's black and gold Porsche 911 is ahead of them too. So the lappery is continuing in the closing stages of this race. Zachary Boudram treading carefully on this still very damp track. Well past Hernandez they have got. So now it's the Dean Paquette Porsche ahead of them, and then the Danny Harrison, Danny Harrison, now did he? I think we have possibly a Lamborghini that isn't very well. Where's the lead battle? Here it is, still blue ahead of red, still Tatiana Calderon ahead of Will Redford, still Colombia ahead of England. With in third place the Panamanian Audi, fourth Trinidad and Tobago, which is Zachary Boudram, whatever it was that they were attending to with Ricardo Vera's car. This unfortunately is going to be the first race this year in which Ricardo Vera has not won the GTS Lights class. Well, how that would affect his overall championship position, I don't know. Well, he won't get any overall points for this race, will he? No. Blue and red continue as they head down. And that's the close. I heard the touch. There is no doubt there was a touch there between the McLaren and the Mercedes, unless it was, of course, a very clunky gearbox. Perhaps that's what Will Redford meant when he said he was driving by feel earlier on. Out of the final turn they come. Tatiana Calderon has staged the most remarkable defence in this race from the very start, from the very first corner. And she has managed to do it with great. 7 minutes to go, and then the lap after that, so just 7 minutes to go. Tatiana Calderon probably wishing it was a 25-minute race, because then it would be over in 2 minutes, wouldn't it? Still, she's managing to hold Will Redford at bay. Ed Speed in the J-Parts Porsche is the next car that they are going to find themselves lapping, and with 7 minutes to go, I'm fairly certain that that is going to be the case. Marcus Vento there in the green Lamborghini from Costa Rica. He comes into the pits, so an issue there for Marcus Vento as well. David Carbaleda in the Mitsubishi. Oh, I'm not sure that he saw that Porsche coming, but Ed Peed managed to get past him without too much trouble. I sincerely hope that he does see the McLaren and the Mercedes coming, but Marcus Vento in the pits and not looking as though he is going to be rejoining. Where are the leaders? Will Redford trying to work out whether the damper part of the track is going to be manageable or not. That AMG Mercedes is a very wide machine indeed. When you look at it head on, it's got a really growly mouth as well. That car has only been in Guyana for a couple of weeks or so, and engineers have been here over the last 3 or 4 days preparing it to suit the GT regulations. David Carbaleda hops over the curbs in his Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6. He is going to pull. Oh, and Marcus Vento does rejoin in the green Lambo from Costa Rica. We've still got the V8 Lexus in the game, the only V8 that started the race, and we've still got the Veloster as well. David Carbaleda keeping out of the way of Tatiana Calderon, and the Mercedes behind her into turn one. Once again, Ed Peed in the J-Parts Porsche keeps well out of the way of the lead battle. Some brilliant mirror watching and team communication going on, I have to say. as well. And it looks as though the McLaren's running a little bit wide. No, it didn't. Perhaps we are now beginning to get to the point where these intermediate tyres are really not working at their optimum. It's been a punishing race. They haven't been able to take optimum lines. They've just had to fight and fight all the way. Both Tatiana Calderon and Will Redford. Still a handful of cars that are going to come into we are going to lap you before the checkered flag. Glad to see that Mark Vieira is still running, albeit will not be scoring any points. Looking out towards the final turn, a little queue of back markers into the pits has come. That's the other Hernandez car, and the Lexus keeps out the way. The lead battle rumbles past on for another lap. It wasn't the other Hernandez car pulling into the pits, I beg your pardon. It was Marcus Vento who was going back into the pits, returning to the pit box from whence he came not very long ago. Will Redford saying, look, either hurry up, Tatiana, or just let me use a bit of road that I think I can make work, because this is really proving to be the most frustrating race possible for Will Redford, but I bet a very enjoyable one as well. Clear road now, I reckon, to the checkered flag. No more back markers. I said that once before, I admit it. But this time I think I'm absolutely right. No more back markers to interrupt this race as they head down towards the gooseneck once again, nosing alongside the rear of the McLaren. The Mercedes just got its front wheel alongside the rear wing of the McLaren. Down into the final turn once again. It's still the blue McLaren 720 GT3X that has the advantage, with Colombia's First Lady of Motorsport at the wheel. And then down into turn one. Audi still third. Zachary Boudram still in fourth place. And the two Guy America Porsche 911s, which I'm not seeing, yes, there they are, still pretty much in formation. And eventually Will Redford has found his way into the lead at the inner hairpin with a manoeuvre down the inside. A bit of a late braking dive through he has gone, and so Will Redford takes over position number one in the day's first GT Challenge de las Americas race here at South Dakota in Guyana, the first heat of the Guyana Grand Prix. I doubt there will be any other dramatic changes of position, but Will Redford tried everything that he knew in that race, plus one or two things that probably aren't even written in the book yet, and he is ahead, and I suspect that tyres may well have something to do with this. And so the Audi still in third place. There is the blue and the yellow Lamborghini of Zachary Boudram, who lies in fourth place. All of these other cars having been lapped. And so a sizable gap has opened up. I very much doubt that the gap between Tatiana Calderon and the McLaren and whoever is driving the Solibatesh Audi will be able to reduce enough for him to take a place from her. Anything Tatiana to do is just hold on. This is the last lap, coming up to So the final time around South Dakota goes Will Redford in the AMG Mercedes, the Bourne MPP, Peter Lewis construction car, which so then Mark Vieira is ahead of him, probably won't need to lap him on this final lap, so Will Redford becomes the man who's won all 4 GT3 races here at South Dakota, having won 3 last year in the Porsche 911, and managing after lap after lap after lap, managing to outwit Tatiana Calderon to come down and be the first winner of a GT Challenge to Latin America's race in Guyana. Flashing lights at the team, and a successful first outing here in that Mercedes for Will Redford, finishing in second place. Tatiana Calderon third, Solly Betesh in the Audi fourth, Zachary Boudram in the Lamborghini. And there's quite a gap before we see the 6th place finisher. All of these cars lapped either once or twice, and in formation towards the line they come. The Team Guy America Porsches, which have finished first and second in the GTS Lights class, with the early pit stops for Ricardo Vera, and then retirement for Ricardo Vera as well. Disappointing for the 4-time winner so far this year, but doubtless things may well improve. So still a very busy racetrack, but the GT Challenge de las Americas has delivered. My gut tells me that the slight delay at the beginning, caused by an unsatisfactory initial rolling start, just allowing us to get out of the end of that first unpleasant bit of weather, will prove to have helped make that race as exciting as it was. Into the pit lane, there are weigh scales at the end of the pit lane, this championship run to FIA rules, and so cars are weighed at the end of the event. If you'll excuse me for a moment, I'm going to put my microphone down and have a glug of water, because that was a very thrilling race indeed, and I see quite a lot of competitors now doing their very best to drive through some puddles to try and make their tyres feel a little bit better than they do. But a terrific result for the Jumbo Jet crew down there. Paul Revette, who we've already seen racing here, acting as team manager after Terry had to go back to the UK before the weekend. Great result, great race. That was the first part of the Guyana Grand Prix. We have another 30 minutes plus 1 lap to come in a little while.
Yo, Marshall, the party at yeah. The party nice, make people Your body good, your body so good.
A quick announcement, please, guys. Thank you. Would the driver of car number 58 please make his way to the control tower? The driver of car number 58. Thank you.
You bring down the body down and try not tell me I'm living it up. Show me all but you have on it. Bring around faster up on it. But in this position, there's no intermission and she out. I need a body like I do. All night long. Say baby, I can fight this feeling much longer. It's getting stronger. I love it when your body's up. When you're at one, baby, this will sleep when you're back in the door. And I look on your face when I between and face makes me know I'm ripping it up. Show me all but you have on it. I hope you go manage it. But in this position, there's no intermission. And she all out. I need a body like which I do. All night long. Say, baby, I can fight this feeling much longer. It's getting stronger. I love it when your body's up. I love it when your body just
I need a party mood when I be having mood. The party on me mind when I know resting time. It's coming from the bed, our bodies round the bed. When heavy on me round, when I can't stop me now. I want me say, Hold me anywhere. I want me say, take me so far away.
Sorry, guys, need a bit of quiet again. Thanks very much. Could the driver of car number 58, please report to the control tower immediately? Thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
I feel
inch by inch. Go back on it inch by inch. Rub up on it inch by inch. And don't leave no space between us. Go back on it inch by inch. Throw back on it inch by inch. Rub up on it inch by inch. And don't leave no space between us. Even the sunlight shadow between us. If we just hold on tight, nobody shadow between us. Even the sunlight shadow between us. Just hold on tight. Do what you want it. Do what you want, baby. Do what you want it. Do what you want. Do what you want it. Do what you want.
Excuse me, guys. Just a couple of announcements I need to make. Could the owner of vehicle PCC 6128 please go and move it, as it is blocking a young lady's way? That's perfectly all right, Helen. Anytime. I'll do it again in a minute in case they haven't turned up. And while I am on, I ask once again on behalf of the gentleman behind me, could the driver of car number 58 please report to the control tower immediately? The driver of car number 58. And I suspect if he can't hear in the pit box, at least one or two members of his crew outside the pit box can. Thank you, musicians.
Kilometers. I don't come kilometers. I don't walk that many kilometers. Learn from the teacher. I don't take for the game, she don't be done. I just like bad man from a distance.
Baby Nayoka, I want to know what's up. You on the party, man, up one in town. If you cooking, I cook up again and do. Anywhere she
it for me. Every time the people jump in, some of them wanna wine for me. Some of them boogie down for me. They love the way the ladies will wine for me. Everybody now, like a everybody I like the way you do it. I did just say, all my ladies will wine on me. See girls that I'm a boom boom guy, you there. All the ladies who run on there. Move your body to the beat, yeah. Love me, need me. All my ladies, everybody, they want me. The sexy body girls, they need me. She said love me, she love me. She want me, yeah, she want me. All my boom boom, everybody love me. Sexy body girls, everybody sanko. See the girl, them hear me sanko. People, them a feel me from the sanko. We don't care whether I don't never. See the girl, them a want to hear me sanko. I bust the stereo. See the people, them a feel feeling me like so. Anywhere when I go, they want to go. See right now, me tell them why it's slow. I like the way them feel and fun. All my ladies wanna jump on. The ladies, everybody wanna move on. I like the way you steady, just a move on. Girls, them they wind up. All my homies, them a jump on. Girls, everybody, them a twist on. Everybody, I don't charge my energy. I no get time for no enemy. To the paper, to me. Nothing with person never see.
Excuse me, music guys. Could I just please? Thank you very much. I didn't realise I was louder than music, but clearly it does work. I'll just do the car moving again in case my young lady hasn't managed to get out yet. If you are PCC 6128, you have been blocking someone in. And once again, please, a message for the driver of car number 58. Driver of car number 58, please to the control tower as soon as possible, like immediately. Thank you.
So fresh, so clean. Love me in and out. I'm feeling lean. And I'll be down now. Anytime you call me, I'll be down. I'll be down. Because I love and I love and I love and I love you only. Because I need and I need and I need and I need you more. Yeah, you know I run and I run and I run and I run. Fly in the sky in the night. Hold me in your arms and your love and your light. I'm on your wave right now. Hey, I'm on your wave right now. Yeah.
Girl, now you the ginger. If you know how you the consider. Shit, you know go one person. Love the way you the dance, girl. I am when ready. Why they call love fire? Mommy. Let's hop in my Maserati. Baby, hop in my Maserati. I said hop in my Maserati. Hop in my Maserati. Girl, I wanna see you go down. Yeah, say me I love the way you bend body. Hop in my Maserati. Baby, hop in my Maserati. And I just wanna see you ride. Somebody needs somebody. I love you, your body. I'm more checker. Follow me, you. Somebody needs somebody. My body, darling. I'm more checker. Follow me.
Y'all if you're ready, let me know. No such a long talking where you for. Wine to the ground, y'all drop to the floor. Woyo. Well, if you're ready, let we go. Start at the countdown time for the show. If that's where you want, take one for the road. No, but take anything now. Don't take it personal. It's just a one night jam. Don't make it personal. I hope you understand. Don't take it personal. It's just a one night jam. Just get to work, girl. Don't make it personal. Oh, yo, action, thunder. The way you move your body make me wonder. Show me that you wanna take it all the way. Oh yeah, don't play, run that. You know you can get it if you want that.
personally. They used to laugh at me personally. Now look at me, look at me, look at me. Them couldn't see my struggle. Them couldn't feel my pain. Them wasn't there when my heart did fight with my brain at night and again. Because I come from a housing scheme with a big, big dream, and a meal was always a million miles away. I couldn't have one every day. And every time that I feel into quit and just give it up, I used to go on my knees and beg and start to pray. Now it's safe to say, me not gonna make them kill me. I ain't gonna dance in the face like that. I'm whining my waist like that. See me not gonna make them kill me. I dance in the face like that. I'm whining my waist like that. And there ain't no big smile in my eyes, can't tell. No, 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 yo. But mine, I don't know, send you, but tell them you will see me now. You see me now. You see me now. Envious people, I beg you please, when you see me, don't see me now. Don't see me now. Don't see me now. Don't see me now. Talk the things that boys say. They say talk the things, it's like them and want see my people win. I say jealousy and grudges are sin. Talk the things that boys say. They say talk the things, some of them just want easy living. And success reach them watching your things. So you want to show out, they can talk to me. Guardian angels watch over me. Every morning I kneel down and pray for my family. Look, I say, you want to show out, no bad company could take away what you give to me. When I see negative energy, I go the next way. I'm bad mind, I don't know, send you, but tell them you will see me now. You see me now. You see me now. Envious people, I beg you please, when you see me, don't see me now. Don't see me now. Don't see me now. Don't see me now.
A bacchanal, bacchanal, bacchanal. Watch it, man, it's a bacchanal. Hey, what we come here for? Bacchanal and water. All we come here for? Bacchanal and powder. All we come here for? Bacchanal and water. All we come here for? Tell them. Bacchanal and powder. Watch it. I come to pay my money and dance in the water. Dance for. Why done make up my mind chaos and disorder.
Sorry, chaps. Could I just thank you? Could I just do, if you are the owner of vehicle number PCC 6128, could you please go and move it, because you are blocking someone in, and if you don't go and move it, we're going to nuke it. We'll just sort of blow it up or something. PCC 6128, please show some consideration for your fellow man, or in this case fellow woman, and go and move your vehicle as you are blocking her in. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, guys.
It's one nation.
Bungie Garlin,
the beat boss.
DJ and music crew. Yeah. I say wind up your body, girl. 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 Nigeria and Trinidad linking up again. Check the crazy idea where me thinking up again. If you never download any music for the year, get your iPhone and laptop syncing up again. Pretty girl got them and them pimping up again. Fast track like Usain Bolt sprinting up again. Carnival plane ticket just sprinting up again. Girl a link pretty friend, now me thinking about a 10. Mind your bam 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 bam. Beat it like a drum, goes a ram bam 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 bam. Move your body in the middle of the ram jam. Excitement make me kick up like a tantrum. Both ends by your waist at your foreground. Kind of body where you have, where you get pulled from. No more question, baby girl, you're welcome. You're always welcome. Hey, I say wind up your body, girl. 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 Wine, baby, must I wine.
I want to be by myself. Feel, yo.
If I can have you
Sorry, chaps. Oh, this is lovely. The owner of PCC 6128 is probably, I don't know, somewhere else in Guyana, because that was the wrong number, you see. The first young lady who came up and told me got it in the wrong order. So she sent her friend up this time. So the real number of the vehicle we want to be removed, and looking at it, I'm fairly sure it's a Land Rover, is PCC 2168. And I know that's the right number because she's just been up with her phone with a photo of it. So if you are the owner of PCC 2168, then could you please go and move it because you're blocking someone in. And as this is the first time I've given the correct announcement, we won't go and nuke it just yet. I'll give it another couple of goes before then. PCC 2168, and as I say, I'm pretty sure it's a Land Rover. It looks black, but then half the vehicles in Guyana seem to be black. All right then, carry on, music chaps.
Only girl with the sugar. I said the sweet, sweet sugar. Only girl with the sugar. The sugar. Oh yes, the sugar factory. Oh yes, we got the sugar factory. The girls got the sugar factory. We got the sugar real plenty, plenty, plenty. The girls got the sugar factory. Oh yes, we got the sugar factory. The girls got the sugar factory. We got the sugar real plenty, plenty, plenty. I got a pound of the sweet brown sugar boy. 2 pounds of the sweet white sugar boy. 3 pounds of the sweet dark sugar boy. Girl, give me it. Hey, I go there for your lunch and your dinner boy. I go there where you come out the shower boy. Every second, every minute, every hour boy. Girl, give me it. The sugar factory. Oh yes, we got the sugar factory. The girls got the sugar factory. We got the sugar real plenty, plenty, plenty. The girls got the sugar factory. Oh yes, we got the sugar factory. The girls got the sugar factory. We got the sugar real plenty, plenty, plenty.
I miss you from the time you went away. Oh, baby, I love never felt this type of way. Hey, yeah. When you give me that wine, it's about the way you got no your fire, baby. When you talk about divine, only you got the thing I desire, baby. But look how you love it, come back again. Make me feel some type of way. Sending a message straight to my brain. Sing like the Bamba day. And anytime you come around, I'll be the one to give you love. You know I must come back. All I want you say, come, wine, give me banga, 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 banga. Baby girl, I love how you thunder, 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 thunder. Hey, me and you alone, I go banga, 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 banga. So come, wine, give me thunder, 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 thunder. Hey.
Alive, good morning, we nice, you know this, the vibe, the feeling alive, you know out in the cold, miss the sun when it snow, and I can't fight the feeling, and I wish I could be there for you, out on the road, I write your name in the snow, now I'm missing the feeling, and I wish I could be there with you, now I'm feeling low. Cause all I love is the memories. Only vibes, only fun in the party. Pick up you and your friend every.
Cause I believe in the truth, and I just wanna live good. I don't want no dirty secrets fighting me and you, boy. I could only drive one car at a time, but I still want to, No sweet girl like you, cause I gotta tell you, no sweetness, tie she weakness, yeah. No feelings, just walk it up like you mean it. No sweetness, tie she weakness, yeah. No feelings, just walk it up like you mean it. Girl, wine and go down, waistline flow like a melody. Go down, pretty girl, you are the recipe. Go down, fire in the kitchen, my girl, how you cook them, let me see. Nice man can't keep your interest. Come with flowers and they get dismissed. You have to handle the business proper. Oh Lord, tell you what she like. She wants some action in she life. Come good or just don't come at all. Tell you what she like. She want the roughness in she life. And when I put down the work, watch out she feels like.
no, no, no. She said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. Oh, she said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. Oh, and then she bubble and she bubble and she bubble and wine. Push back is the greatest man. Oh, push back. Roll your waist and bend over. Push back. Oh, Miss Lady, bubble and she bubble and she bubble and wine. Push back. Give me the greatest man. Oh, push back. You are the wickedest man. Oh, push back. Why?
I wanna wine on your bumper. I know you like steam. I know you like vibes. I know you like speed. Clockwork, y'all bend down, touch your knee. It's a new wallpaper for my iPhone screen.
She said, let me cater to you. I said, cater to me. She said, just relax and let me give it to you. Yes, girl, I wanna give
Well, I know what time to be. Lucky for you, my friend. I in a good spirit. I drink in a good spirits. The vibes right up to the limit. So don't hold me down, don't fight me down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good spirit. I drink in a good spirits. The vibes ain't causing a minute. So don't hold me down, don't fight me down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My friend and them couldn't tell you about me. Good people, it's good people. We only want love and we so good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My friend and they couldn't tell you about me.
Hello, sorry. It is now 9 minutes until pits opening for the second of our GT Challenge to Las Americas races. 9 minutes until the pits open. Thank you. Sorry, me again. 5 minutes until the pit lane opens. 5 minutes until pit lane opens for GT Challenge cars.
It's Calypso Rose, the Calypso queen of the world. Manu Joe Marshall Montano. Here we go. Hey.
Boy, don't touch me like you're going crazy. Let go me hand, let me jump up in the band. I don't want nobody to come and stop me. Leave me, let me free up. Myself, let me jump up. So leave me alone. I am going home. So leave me alone. I am going home. Let me party, let me party, let me party, let me party.
If we let we party, we having a ball. Nobody can stop we. No, not at all, I'm not dancing. Ay, ay, ay. When you see me, and the music hit me, ay, ay, ay. I just break me, getting on bad with somebody. So when you see me in the line, no matter what the time, I ready for the pumping. From back in the day till I hold and I pray, I prepared for the jumping. If you're 15 or 25, if you're 50 or 75, once you're breathing and you are alive, so we whining all day.
So leave me alone. I am going home. So leave me alone.
And again, thank you. 3 minutes till pit lane opening. 3 minutes until pit lane opens for GT Challenge cars.
Come let me go. Come let me go. Come let me go. Come let me go. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. Come let me go. Come let me go. Come let me go. I need to go somewhere. Somebody take me there. I need to go from here. Yeah. Oh Lord, oh Lord. See when things in my life start going wrong, just mix me something strong, and I'll take a sip. Yeah. And I'll forget about it. Yeah. Yeah. Forget about it. Yes, yes. And when I'm down and I'm having a bad day, obstacles get in my way, I just need a hit, and I'll forget about it. Yeah, yeah. Forget about it. Yes, yes.
And now it is 1 minute to go before the pit lane opens. 1 minute to go before pit lane opens for GT Challenge cars.
You want to party, yeah? You never went to fed till you party, yeah, yeah, yeah. And everybody, yeah, girl, roll, yeah. Nobody knows why we choose to drink all day. Nobody cares if they have plenty bills to pay, 'cause now is not the time for that. It's not the place for that. No, no, no. Then we take a wine to that, wine for that, yeah. Welcome to
And
the
now
club.
the pit lane is open. 10 minutes to get the cars to the grid. Pit lane is open. Pits are open for 10 minutes.
Oh, na, na, na. Yeah. Give me the island breeze, cool them vibes, coconut jelly, peas and rice, house and land, now we sharp like a knife, green in abundance, real love around me, yeah. You want to know where we coming from?
Thank you, music guys. If we could have a little bit of hush, as we'd say in the UK. Thank you very much for now. You'll get your chance later. No, thank you. It is now 10 minutes. 10 minutes until the pit lane closes. So cars coming around to assemble. 5 minutes left of the pit lane opening, and please, I just need to inform the driver of the Land Rover PCC 2168 that we are about to be towing it away. It is being towed now, PCC 2168. Your black Land Rover is being towed now from behind the clubhouse. So as the GT Challenge de Las Americas cars are making their way around towards the grid, probably just an appropriate time to recap what happened in the earlier race, which was led almost throughout by Tatiana Calderon in the McLaren until Will Redford got past her 3 or 4 laps from home. 2 minutes left of pit lane. 2 minutes left for the pit lane, please. So Will Redford crossed the line 0.15 of a second ahead of Tatiana Calderon. Will Redford winning the GTS class, Tatiana winning the GTS Turbo class, and indeed she was the only finisher in the GTS Turbo class. Solly Batesh, well actually it was Luis Ramirez in the Audi came third, Zachary Boudram came fourth, respectively second and third in the GTS class. Harry Foster and William Martin, the English guys in the Guy America Porsches, finished in 5th and 6th place, first and second in GTS Light. And the championship leader, I haven't seen championship points updated yet, but he was the championship leader both overall and in the GTS class. Gustavo Ortega finished in 7th place after that rather dramatic lawn mowing moment at the hairpin on the, I think it was the opening lap, wasn't it? So he didn't manage to make up very much ground. The top 10 completed by Calvin Ming and Ed Peed in a pair of Porsches, finishing respectively 3rd and 4th in GTS Lights. And the top 10 completed by Jamaican Tommy Gore, driving this Lamborghini for the first time here at South Dakota, having been called up sort of yesterday, really. And so good result for young Tommy.
30 seconds.
30 seconds, pit lane open, 30 seconds. I could do 29, 28, 27, 26 if you want me to. No, perhaps not. What else can I tell you? The GTS Junior class was won by Danny Harrison in the J Supermarket KTM Expo. He was 11th overall. David Carbaleda came second, and the Veloster came in third place, being driven in the first race by Alejandro Herta. The V8 class only had one car in it, which I'm really sad about, because that Chevrolet Corvette C5 is just magic. And so the V8 victory went to Alfredo Nasri, who finished 5th overall. And so that is what happened. The grid that is assembling now, bit by bit, is based on the results of that opening race. And so we will see, remember that for these GT Challenge races, pole position is on the pits side, not the clubhouse side. And so that's why Will Redford is sat there in the Mercedes. I'll go through the order in a moment. So that was a moment. So now then, let's just see. Oh, they're getting on quite well. It's quite neat and tidy so far. So the front row is 42 and 4. So that's Will Redford in the AMG GT3. And now it's Juan Diego Hernandez in the McLaren, the man who's set the fastest lap ever around South Dakota during this week. On the second row are numbers 44 and 46, and I now know who's driving them, because I found out a bit late who was driving them in the first race. And so 44 is now being driven by Solly Betesh. That's the grey Audi with the Dayglow bits on it. And 46, of course, is Trinidad and Tobago Zachary Boudram in their Team Speedway Lamborghini. Sad, incidentally, to see, looking down at the pit box, that Ricardo Vera will not be making a start in this second race. So clearly whatever went wrong for him in the first heat today was in some way a little bit more terminal than the team would have liked. On the third row, numbers 1500 and 1400 being Harry Foster and William Martin in the Guy America Construction Porsche 911s. On the fourth row, 51 and 154, Gustavo Ortega, who really does need a good result in this second race to hold on to his championship advantage in a Lamborghini, and 154 is Calvin Ming in the One Guyana Porsche. On row 5, numbers 1, 2, 3 and 1125 from the UK, it's Ed Peed in the J-Parts Porsche 911, and 1125 is Tommy Gore in the Jumbo. Well, that works then. In the Jumbo Jet Lambo. On row 6, numbers 1300 and 59. 1300 is Danny Harrison in the KTM Expo. 59 is Carlos Hernandez in his Lamborghini. Row 7 is the two runners in the GTS Junior class, which is 56 and 24. 56 David Carbaleda in the Evo 6. So I think we'll be happier about his first race than he expected to be. And alongside him is Sebastian Guerra, because it was Huerta was running in the first race in the Hyundai Veloster. On row 8. Now I'm beginning to run out of seeing whether cars are actually there. On row 8 are meant to be cars 43 and 13. 43 is the Lexus, which isn't there at the moment, so I don't know whether that is going to make its way out. Well, no, the pit's closed now, isn't it? So it won't be making its way out, unless it's hidden somewhere up there. But I think we're not getting the Lexus. Row 9 will be car number 49 on its own, which is a Lamborghini of Marcus Vento. Only having said that, I don't see the green Lambo either. So the 10th row is 19 and 40, which is Ramiz Mohammed Expo, which I know for a fact isn't there, and Kevin King, who I doubt will be, but might be. And at the back is number 58, Mark Vieira, who had quite a lengthy pit visit early in the race, having arrived in the pits through an unacceptable entrance, I think is the nice way to put it. So there we go. So that will be our final race of the day, and as it was before, 30 minutes plus 1 lap. Just to tell you, because I've got the results, only I don't know where I put them now, that it, oh, they're probably still on the screen, yes. 24 laps was the answer, so 30 minutes around here is round about 23 laps, plus 1 lap.
Hey. 2. Two.
Check.
Hey.
So it would seem that we do have, the weather earlier on was not helpful for it, but a cultural moment of Guyana, which someone to...
Across the racetrack, are we ready to race? Yeah.
Testing. Hey. Hi.
Song 1, 2.
Hey.
Song 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Across the Atlantic, there's a beautiful country where the people are so nice, unified in harmony. Let's live in the moment, take in the feeling. It's the reason we're free. A change. This is our journey. We will never forget who we are. Together we stand, together we build, 'cause you know we are one. Together we are stronger, Guyana live forever, 'cause you know we are one. Guyana, land of the brave and free.
Guyana, a place for you and
Say this is Guyana, land of the brave and free. We believe in Guyana, a place for you and me. Let's live in the moment, take in the feeling. It's the reason we're free. We are changing, this is a journey. We will never forget who we are. We grow, we grow, we grow, we grow together. True love will find her own place together. onward, upward, as a nation. We will fight to keep Guyana free, for we are one people, one nation. Anybody from Guyana? Let's live in the moment, taking the feeling. The reason we're free, we are changing. This is our journey. We will never forget who we are. We grow, we grow, we grow, we grow together. True love will find her home, her place. Together again. We grow, we grow, we grow, we grow together. True love will find her home, her place. Together, say this is Guyana, land of brave and free. We believe in Guyana, a place for you and me.
All Guyanese, make some noise right now! My home! I wanna open the doors and welcome everyone to my home. The land that is mine, I joy, oil and the gold. Come let we go to my home. Come let we go to my home. Come let we go to my home.
My home,
a land that's full of gold and a beauty to behold.
Let's go!
So if you wanna open the door, come on your soul, wake up your soul to live out your fantasies. This is the place to be. Come let we go to my home. Come let we go to my home. Come let we go to
my home.
Right here, we got it.
All right. Don't come back with your lies after you enjoy your life, thinking I will take you home again.
cast me out, go away.
yes in my skills, cause I could do so much. Miss Fam tell me that she like me walk, she want a paint, she roof them and such. So I climb up now like a big bad giant, but your place was too hard to touch. So I bounce back, boom, rock down, broke up many and ending a crutch. I call me girlfriend Susie, babe. I hate in a brunch. She tell me stay right there, ego. You're cheating too much. How do I say this to you? Don't mix up the O and the U. Please believe this is true. Podcast I hate in a crutch. Oh, me crutch, me crutch, me crutch is crutch. Me crutch it cause controversy. Me crutch, me crutch, me crutch is crutch. Walk so good and everybody wants see. Me crutch, me crutch, me crutch is crutch. Me crutch it cause controversy. Tell the girl them accident bunny ends. I got a crutch ever lend. She could fumble and walk. She could kiss it and talk. She gon' need this crutch ever walk.
Nice girl from Guyana. I am a nice girl from Guyana, and I could cook real good Gilbaka. I am a nice girl from Guyana, and I could cook real good Gilbaka. Watch how me roti the swap and the tower, so don't be afraid to be my dula. It's hot, Thai roti and Gilbaka.
My people move. My people move. Jump around, sing your hand up and move. Don't stand up, jump around, sing your hand up and move. Don't stand up, jump around, sing your hand up and move. Don't stand up, and if them don't move, just move them out of the way. Jam in somebody's face, just move them out of the way. We fit it and we don't care, just move them out of the way. Jam in somebody's face, just move them out of the way. Lord, 'cause this is it, we meeting, no time for sleeping. My crew we link up and everybody drinking. Nobody sober, head are not thinking. 'Cause in this party, the 592 will mash up the place. 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 My people move. Don't stand up, jump around, fling your hand up and move. Don't stand up, jump around, fling your hand up and move. Don't stand up, jump around, fling your hand up and move. Don't stand up, and if them don't move, just move them out of the way. Jam in somebody's face, just move them out of the way. We fit in and we don't care, just move them out of the way. Jam in somebody's face, just move them out of the way.
Start up the bike. I really love when you ride like this. Really love when you turn and twist. Really love when you ride like this. It's so nice and physically fit.
Beep, boy. Love how you tear up the damn street, boy. You make my heart beat go boom, 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 boom. When I wrap it up hard, boom, 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 boom. You damn daredevil, you really love trouble. When I check the speed is 147. He got me aroused, make a U-turn, let's ride to my house. Boys love girls and girls love boys. Girls love toys, we like big bike. Boys love girls and girls love boys. Girls love toys, we like to ride.
I really love when you ride like this. Really love when you turn and twist. Really love when you ride like this. He's so nice and physically fit. I really love when you ride like this. Really love when you turn and twist. Really love when you ride like this. He's so nice and physically fit.
Me could if nice boy your bike, and we are right across the west side.
Hello, hello, haha. Well, what an energetic display of love for home country that was. And so the GT Challenge to Latin America's cars with their, in the case of shared drivers, the other driver now in them, already set off on their first of their 2 sighting laps. Let's hope that the weather that looks rather threatening stays away for 30 minutes plus 1 lap of South Dakota. Unfortunately, we're seeing Mark Vieira's Lamborghini being pushed back into his pit box, so no challenge from car number 58 in this final race of the day. Our second GT Challenge de las Americas race, the second in round 3 in their championship. So remember, the Mercedes AMG GT3 was the car that won the opening race in the hands of Will Redford, who drives again in this second race. But Tatiana Calderon, who did such a fantastic job of defending her lead in very tricky conditions, but lost out just a few laps from home, is now replaced by Juan Diego Hernandez, who is the regular driver of this car, this spectacular McLaren of the nascent team. Strikes me that the pace truck well, much tyre warming going on these sighting laps, which wasn't an option in the damp conditions of the earlier race. So let's hope that we're going to get Mike, the race director, is preparing his Guyana flag. And let's hope that we're going to get a clean start and straight into our second heat of the GT Challenge de las Americas, partway through the championship's 6th season now. First visit to Guyana, 6 weeks' time, first visit to Barbados, and after that, a first visit to Mexico, as well as the championship spreads its wings, not only to take racing further afield, but also to spread more developing relationships between the Latin and South American and Central American countries and the Caribbean. The green Lambo of Marcus Vento, which did not finish the earlier race, is looking as though it wants to make its way out of the pit lane. Mike looks as though he's happy that we can go. And it looks very much like Hernandez as the Lexus starts from the pit lane, but Marcus Vento's car is pushed back in, and we've already got a spinner which looks like the Audi to me, but I'm not 100% sure. And so, but certainly the car in the lead is the McLaren, and we also had a very slow car. How on earth can they be lapping a car when this is so early in the race? I need to work that out. Anyway, the McLaren leads of Hernandez, with Will Redford giving chase, a familiar picture that we have seen before. And so it looks as though we've lost the Audi's had a spin, another spin. There is a lot of spinning going on, and it must be getting just a little bit damp out there and out of the final turn at the beginning of the opening lap. The McLaren leads, Bedford is second, Zachary Boudram is third, the two Porsches are behind. And the Audi is still there, hasn't got itself going. I wouldn't have thought that was a very healthy place for the Audi to be. Somebody has been off on the grass to avoid it, who was that. So it looks as though we're going to try and rescue that stranded Audi. 3-car battle for the lead going on, however, as Zachary Boudram has caught up with the two ahead of him. And it is Harry Foster ahead of Will in the pair of Porsches. So now across the line comes the race leader at the end of lap 2. Hernandez leading from Bedford, Zachary Boudram in third place. And so the pace truck, and the Audi got itself going in the midst of all of that minor panic up here in the so I think the pace truck is out there just to try and do the very best he can to gather the field back together again. So the Audi having spun, and we've got another car that's gone straight ahead, which has now disappeared behind a tree. So it looks to me as though that is the Lexus. No, the Lexus is there at the back. So who is that? The Porsche of Calvin Ming then? No, it's not. It's the Hyundai Veloster. That's the other largely white car. So we are having another start after the pace car pulls into the pits. And Mike has got his flag of Guyana ready here once again. So we get 2 starts. Yes, it was the Veloster which had gone straight ahead across the grass, but got itself back onto the track. And so as they come out of the first turn. So where is the pace car? It's just over there at the gooseneck. Pace truck has pulled into the pits, so we're looking over towards Mike to see whether we're going to have a second wave of the flag, which we are. And so underway once again. Juan Diego heads down into turn 1. So through the hairpin on in the centre of the circuit, and Zachary Boudram is looking very determined indeed, because he's trying to find his way past the Mercedes of Will Redford as they go up onto the downhill section, and Zachary Boudram dives alongside, but he's way out off and onto the grass. He really just tried something that wasn't going to work. Somebody else has rocketed right the way across the guts. Gustavo Ortega again. I thought Lamborghinis made tractors. They clearly make lawnmowers as well, because he's used his as one twice today already. Who's that who's trying to avoid him? That's David Carbaleda in the Evo 6. And so that was all very dramatic indeed. Obviously with the rain that we've had, the infield must be just like driving on ice, and so much more of a lead being developed, and a good battle behind going on, which is one reason why Diego Hernandez is managing to pull out such an advantage, because the Mercedes coming under serious pressure now in second place. And of course, as the conditions are steadily worsening, it's now down to driver skill once again, and Zachary Boudram's Lamborghini is beached in the infield there, and it looks as though we're needing to put the pace truck out once again, as we can see how damp the circuit is now becoming. Solly Batesh returns in his Audi. He needs to go past the safety truck, the pace truck, I think. Yes, he does, in order to catch up with the back of the Crocodile, which is going to be a rather difficult tail to pin together, because they are spread in all sorts of strange places at the moment. The Hyundai Veloster being the last car in the Crocodile, apart from the Audi of Solly Batesh, which has just rejoined from pit lane. So we have yellow flags all around. And a fairly complex situation to deal with. One of our twin cab mobiles is on its way to Zachary Boudram's car, the hope being that we're going to be able to rescue it in fairly short order. It's going to be a tow it out backwards job, and the lads are reversing down there. The safety car is out. Sorry, someone just walked past and unplugged my microphone. It's a bit crowded up here. And as the field is going to pass the stricken Zachary Boudram, where is the Audi? Oh, that's now coming towards the hairpin. So that is good. Oh, it looks as though it's not a tow it out backwards job. It looks as though it might be a tow it out forwards job. So we're trying that next, and the field, well, 8 cars of the field, 9, 10. We are losing numbers, 1 or 2 pit visits, one being Calvin Ming, possibly changing to more appropriate tyres. Now we'll see, and also 59, which is Carlos Hernandez. David Carbaleda just on his way round, and our twin cab mobile tow it out of the mud job is really working. It'll soon be off the grass onto some solid ground. Which it is now. Ed Peed also taken the opportunity for a pit visit as well, doubtless for a change of tyres in the J-Parts Porsche, and so he is emerging. It is clearly very slippery out there, as has the driver of the KTM Expo, which is the young British driver, Danny Harrison. The Veloster's been in as well. Sebastian Guerrero reappears from the pits. That was Calvin Min making his way to catch up with the end of the Crocodile. It's a rather patchy Crocodile at the moment, but bit by bit it's turning into one string of cars. We're over 10 minutes into this race now, and more pit visitors have been Maurizio Rock is out, so also has been the Porsche of Dean Paquette. Now with Maurizio Rock at the wheel. So have we got the pace truck? So underway once again down into turn one. Conditions not looking good. Pace car pulled off into the pits, so we are under racing conditions once again, but cars still definitely struggling for grip. And the AMG GT, as it turns onto the back straight, the pace car has been safe. Right, the safety car has been deployed again. So the McLaren also came into the pits as well. So nothing if not a rather confused picture at the moment, and the live timing screen, I'm afraid, not offering a great deal of assistance. So Danny Harrison in the KTM Expo about to rejoin from pit lane with, according to, I've just got myself a live screen that actually works, 1400, Will Martin now leading this. What we need to do is work out where Will Martin is, but now we've got everybody now going into the pits. Apart from the Lamborghini of Carlos Hernandez, which has just headed past. Interesting, in those conditions, the fastest lap recorded in the race so far by Tommy Gore. Zachary Boudram, probably with a bit of grass stuck up underneath the chassis of his Lamborghini, has just gone past us, so that car's still running now. It's been dragged out of its position. So a complicated situation here at the moment. So depending upon how the GT Challenge sorts out its results, are we now bringing them all back to the grid? I believe that we are. So with the race in a red flagged position after 7 laps, the positions according to the timing screen, William Martin leading in car number 1400, Tommy Gore in second place having set the fastest lap. Then next up Jimmy Libra in the Lexus, then fourth David Carbadella. You'll want me to take a photograph of that because he's ahead of Juan Diego Hernandez, cars that had taken pit stops, cars that hadn't. Ed Pete 7th, Harry Foster 6th, Ed Pete 7th, Calvin Ming 8th, Carlos Hernandez 9th, and Mauricio Rock in 10th place. But we now reorder the grid, I think. Good moment to do a few votes of thanks, and I think first of all the most obvious one would be to all of the Guyanese Motor Racing and Sports Club's volunteer marshals who sometimes stand out in baking heat, which can be extremely uncomfortable, but sometimes, like today, stand outside in the most appalling weather. So all of those volunteers do deserve the greatest round of thanks from the organisers, the competitors, and indeed the spectators. And I think I'm also going to next just say thank you to our spectators who have been dealing with some fairly unpleasant weather, and so great so many people turned out. Hopefully we'll come to a decent conclusion at the end of today. I've spoken already about the assistance given to the club by the government of Guyana in the assistance in the building and redevelopment of South Dakota, and thanks His Excellency Dr. Irfan Ali for all of his personal support, and of course the committee of the Guyana Motor Racing and Sports Club, who have worked very hard to get this place together. Many people have been sleeping here at night. So the President, Mohammed Shiraz Roshandin, Vice President Alan Hopkinson, the Secretary Azim Jafar, Treasurer Azad Hassan, Assistant Secretary Treasurer Ritesh Singh, Club Captain Ramiz Rahamid, Technical Advisor Stephen Jeffrey, and then committee members of the gym, RS&C, Ashley Basson, Ilan Raham, and Shamroy Ram Singh, and Krishna Ramziwak. Thank you also to Daniel Cohen, the FIA Vice President North America, for his presence here this weekend. He's been very helpful. He's done martial training and he's taking a great interest in what occurs around the region. And also great to see the President of NACAM, Dante Pescotto, here with us as well. Sponsors are necessary in all forms of sport. So we can mention in no particular order KFC, Ryan Perrier, Sterling Products, Palm Court, Banks DIH, AJM, J Parts, Reliance Inc., BK, Source Investments, Massey, Ines, Guy America Construction, Ashoka, Shafiq, BM Soat, Geico, Dry Dock, Excel Engineering, C&L Construction, Shoresh, Jag Mahan, Barden Construction, Maycorp Builders, Lumber Yards, John Fernandez, New GBC, Lynn Sala, Torchinol Paints, GM Automotive, London House Total Solutions, Nabi Construction, Mohans, GL Vera, Star Party Rental, Petrop Corp, Beacon GK Inc., Prestige Imports, Secure Innovations, Fullworks, Blue Springs, S&D Construction, Paul Singh, Amil Construction, DDL Romcol, and Ansa McCall. All of those individuals and corporates have helped in the redevelopment of the South Dakota circuit, and it's unfortunate that our sponsors don't include somebody who can be responsible for the weather, but you can't have everything in motor racing. So, well, that shower seems to have cleared, and the direction from which things seem to come here certainly looks an awful lot brighter, because the last time I turned around I couldn't see the trees directly behind the clubhouse for the driving rain. So things are improving. So some grid reordering is going on. Conditions are improving by the looks of it, which is something to be thankful for. and this will be starting off. It's a little bit of a raggle-taggle looking line, but it's not very straight, but it'll do. And it has Juan Diego Hernandez. So this is the order at the end of lap 6. Hernandez came into the pits during lap 7, and so it goes back to lap 6. The order then being Juan Diego Hernandez in his McLaren, and then William Martin in the first of the Guy America Porsches, then Tommy Gore in the Jumbo Jet Lamborghini, then Harry Foster, William Martin's teammate, and then Jimmy Libre in the Lexus, followed by, in 6th place, David Carbaleda in the, I can see it that bit above everything else because of that huge wing on the back. He's waving at me. Hello, David. Oh, no, he's not waving at me. He's trying to clear the mist out of his windscreen. Yeah, all right then. And then Ed Peed in the J-Parts Porsche is 7th. Maurizio Rock is 8th. 9th is Calvin Ming. And starting in 10th place, Carlos Hernandez. Then we've got Will Redford, a long way down at the moment. He's going to have to be making up some ground ahead of Danny Harrison in the Expo. Then Sebastian Guerra and Gustavo Ortega. And there are others behind them, but the live timing screen goes down to 15th place. But at least we are looking as though we are assembled in a way that we might be able to continue. The fire engine is pretending to be a Christmas tree, and very nice it looks too. This is Calvin Ming being brought forward to roundabout the right place. Okay, so after a degree of confusion, hopefully, because we had 12 minutes of the race already completed, I'm looking at Mike as I say this. Mike, so we have now 20 minutes plus 18 minutes plus 1 lap. There you go. 18 minutes plus 1 lap in both Spanish and English, that is. So that's excellent. So thank you, Mike. Good. So once we get underway, those clever photographers who look at the ground when it's been raining and see either puddles or very damp ground, you get a great image of the reflection of the new pit wall in the tarmac of the grid as I'm looking out there. I wonder what all the lines were that suddenly registered. It's the reflection of the fencing, which is FIA standard, like in F1 type fencing on the top of the pit wall.
Guyana, come in. Guyana, come in. These guys are about to ask all the people here to turn their lights on.
So, in the order, John Diego Hernandez, William Martin, Tommy Gore, Harry Foster, Jimmy Libra, David Carbaleda, Ed Peed, Maurizio Rock, Calvin Ming, Carlos Hernandez, Will Redford. So, how many starts have we had today? One or two extra ones, that's for sure. The GT Challenge personnel are departing their positions on the grid. So the gate in the centre of the pits is closed. And so Pace Truck leading the field around once again. Good job they refueled the Pace Truck this morning, I reckon. He's done a good few miles. Oh, there's a nice puddle for a truck to go through, but not quite so much a McLaren. So this sighting lap will give the drivers an opportunity to spot where there is the type of standing water that's going to chuck their direction away from where they wish it to be. The Pace Truck making its way down towards the gooseneck, and then the new pit entry past the weighing tent, which is up there at the entry to the pit lane. And so Pace Truck has come into view, and we've got a green flag. Well, actually, we've got a green, black, yellow and red flag, but you know what I mean. And we've already got a challenge for second place from the Porsche of William Martin, side by side with Tommy Gore as they went down into turn one. Who comes out ahead? It looks to me as though Tommy Gore came out of turn one in second place, but no, Ed Peed is up into second place. I'm sure that's the blue and white J-Parts car, or it might even, no, it's not Calvin, I can see Calvin's car, so it's Ed Peed who made a really cracking run into the first corner, and so very comfortably ahead is Juan Diego Hernandez, but behind him it's all sorts of interesting things have been occurring as they ran down into turn one for the first time. In second place is William Martin, third is Ed Peed, fourth is the Merc, fifth is David Carbadella. We've got lawn mowing going on again, different Lamborghini this time though, and just the most amazing traffic jam at the tail end of the field. I'm not quite sure which we're and that's Tommy Gore, I think, in fact, who's on the infield there. Not really quite sure what we're going to be able to do with him, but Juan Diego is already well on his way. Second, William. So Ed Peed has really benefited dramatically on that first lap of our restarted race. David Carbadella well up the overall order. This is the sort of day possibly when a standard old Evo 6, one of only 7 left-hand drive Evo 6s that came out of the factory and went to Panama many years ago, a car that David used to win one of his first championships when he got it loaned by the owner when his own RX-7 broke. So it's a car that is very close to David Carbaleda's heart. So David Redford is up now into second place. Where's the no, he's not. So here comes the race leader down Juan Diego Hernandez is now crossing the line at the end of what is now the 9th lap, with in second place, giving very energetic chase now, the Will Redford Mercedes. Next up behind him was Ed Peed, and then fourth is still the David Carbaleda Evo. Fifth is now Calvin Min. Sixth is Zachary Boudram. I didn't spot who that was in seventh place. Eighth is the KTM Expo of Danny Harrison. Field really quite spread out, but every now and then there's a clutch of 2, 3 or 4 cars trying to do heroic things. The Lexus isn't sounding particularly healthy at the moment. Will Redford is doing the best he can to chase down Juan Diego Garcia. Ed Peed is very much on his own in third place in the J-Parts Porsche, with just under 14 minutes of the race to go. And then next up now is Zachary Boudram, then David Carbaleda, who's now going to be eaten up by Calvin Ming and the second of the Guy America Porsches. So I'm going to talk to what I can see, not what the screen thinks it's telling me, because it's not telling me the truth. That's all I can say. And so across the line, therefore, then goes Zachary Boudram, who is in fourth place. Calvin Ming moves up to fifth by passing the David Carbaleda Evo 6, but Carbaleda holding on well. Evos, of course, very successful rally cars, and I suspect that an Evo in these grotty conditions is not a bad car to be driving. Well, look how much the gap has come down between the race leader Juan Diego Hernandez and Will Redford as they go on to the back straight. And I wouldn't be at all surprised if there isn't going to be a challenge for the lead between Will and Juan Diego as they come onto the start line straight. The Mercedes right on the tail of the McLaren as they come down to cross the line at the end of the 11th lap. But the McLaren holding on at the moment. I thought there was flame coming out the back of that, but I think it's spray in the red rear light, which is mandatory. Third, that is Ed Peed. Fourth, with the yellow headlights on the Mitsubishi, is Zachary Boudram. Then up to fifth place now has come Gustavo Ortega. Sixth is Calvin Ming, the Evo being eaten up now. Seventh is the Hernandez, the Carlos Hernandez, and the Merc is in the lead now, got past over the far side of the circuit. So Will Redford looks as though he might well be able to hold on to a 100% success record in GT3 races at South Dakota. The time on the screen shows just over 11 minutes to go, and it is the red Mercedes AMG GT, which is the first car that we see coming out of the final turn as he crosses the line to maintain his lead that he has taken on that lap, and if anything, extended. Juan Diego Hernandez in second place. Third is Ed Peed. Fourth here is Zachary Boudram, and then fifth place across the line now is Gustavo Ortega. 6th, Calvin in the Porsche. 7th in the black and green. Is Carlos Hernandez, as I said, and so 1 or 2 still being lost in this second race. Ed Peed about to find himself in a bit of trouble because Zachary Boudram has closed the gap quite dramatically. On top of that, Gustavo Ortega is closing the gap on the 2 ahead of him. Another lap completed by the leading Mercedes AMG GT. The Audi has been recovering very well too. He's now right up behind Carlos Hernandez, and I think he's going to get past Carlos before, no, not before they get to the gooseneck, but it might well be down the main straight. Zachary Boudram in the blue and yellow Lambo now absolutely right with the blue and white 911, and he's straight past him under braking for the right-hander, so he is now up into 3rd place as they reach the inner hairpin. Ed Peed drops down to 4th. 5th is Gustavo Ortega. 6th place very much on his own, the one Guyana Porsche 911 of Calvin Min. 7th is Carlos Hernandez, up to 8th, 7th, up to 7th has gone Carlos Hernandez. Another lap completed, just over 8 minutes to go before the total of 30. 18 in this bit. And the Audi still right on the tail of Carlos Hernandez. I got that little battle wrong. So Hernandez still managing to hold off the Audi. So the race leader, the British driver, Will Redford, heading now on to the back straight with the most comfortable lead he could wish for. So really it's all just down to whether he makes a mistake, which Will tends not to, or if there is an issue with the car, which jumbo jet cars tend not to have. Zachary Boudram laps the Lexus. Ed Peed now also having lost 4th place to Gustavo Ortega. So race leader already approaching the inner hairpin as 2nd place McLaren of Juan Diego. Hernandez crosses the 3rd line. 3rd there is Zachary Boudram. This race turning out well for him. 4th now is Gustavo Ortega. 5th the blue and white Porsche of Ed Peed, and 6th the one Guyana Porsche 911 of Calvin Ming. There he is. 7th giving chase is Carlos Hernandez. He's still, in fact, he's extended his advantage over the Solibitesh Audi, which is in 8th place. Still a bit of lapping to do. I reckon Danny Harrison in the Expo is 9th, and David Carboleda in the Evo running in 10th place. Looking at the clock, which is the 1 bit of the timing screen I think I can trust at the moment, which is saying that there are just over 5 minutes to go. Remember, 1 lap after we have passed that total of half-hour mark, adding the 2 halves of this red flag race together. There goes Ortega. In 5th place, Calvin Ming. There's Ed Peed. Sorry, Ed Peed now having slipped back another place. So there is Calvin Ming. Then Ortega. So I'd got the Audi muddled up once again. So the McLaren just heading off onto the back straight, as already at the gooseneck is the leading Mercedes AMG, down to a little bit over 4 minutes to go. And the AMG Mercedes, which crosses the line now, with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go before the add a lap moment comes. Calvin Ming now has Solly Vitesh in the Audi right on his tail, heading down into the gooseneck. Good drive by Solly Vitesh in the Audi to recover from early issues. That spin right at the beginning of the first part of this race, when he'd started on the front couple of rows of the grid. Slower cars keeping out of the way as headlights are flashed by Calvin Ming, and the Audi goes storming past the Lexus as well down into turn 1. Carlos Hernandez following them in. Calvin Ming is managing to hold off the Audi at the moment, which drops back a little bit in the right hand. What happens coming into the hairpin? No, the white Porsche holds off the grey and Dayglow Audi for the moment. There's the race leader crossing the line once again with 2 minutes and 35 seconds or so to go. The blue McLaren got a couple of back markers he needs to pass as they go down to the trickier section of the circuit. Zachary Boudram holding on to that 3rd place. But I'm not sure it'll last, because Gustavo Ortega is certainly now chasing him down. Ed Peed now having been dropped by those ahead of him, but I don't reckon with just a couple of minutes, well, a minute and a bit to go, that he's going to get caught by either Calvin Ming or the Audi if it were to find its way past Calvin Ming. So with just seconds to go, we'll hit the 30 minutes in the middle of this lap. So there will be 1 lap to go after this one. Where is the race leader? Gustavo Ortega. That was just going past in the number 51 Lamborghini. Ed Peed in 5th place. Here comes the race leader once again. No, he doesn't. That's good then, because a minute is going to So there will be one more lap. The 30 minutes had elapsed before the race leader crossed the line, which he did just now. And so this will be the final lap with the Mercedes of Will Redford looking as though it is going to be victorious here at South Dakota for the second time today. I could say a much easier race for Will Redford this time, but then the conditions for a guy who's been driving without a dash and very much driving by feel, it's been something of an achievement. So where is the red Mercedes now? There goes the Audi. Sixth place, Calvin Ming in seventh, and any second now coming out of the final turn should be the Mercedes AMG of Will Redford, and to take the checkered, and there it is, to take the checkered flag. Now what I don't know is whether a checkered flag was waved, because you can't see that from down here. So it's something else that needs to be looked at when we come to So then, with the result looking like this, Will Redford in the AMG GT Mercedes, leading Juan Diego Hernandez home, followed I'm not sure that a checkered flag has been waved, because they do not appear to be slowing down, so looks like we may have to wait one more lap then. See what happens when the Mercedes comes past next time, with Will Redford at the wheel. There it is. And that was a checkered flag, because he definitely backed off this time round. And so I think that was 12 minutes, 18 minutes, and possibly 2 laps. But never mind. A fantastic end to what has been a rather challenging Guyana Grand Prix. There is the Lexus, which also backs off, having been lapped. My gut feeling is that Will Redford didn't spot the checkered flag, because he seems to be the only one who has come round and done an extra lap. So that was the Guyana Grand Prix, the first visit of the GT Challenge de las Americas to the Caribbean here in Guyana in 6 weeks' time, on August the 29th and 30th. You can do all of this again if you fancy a short hour and a half or so flight to Barbados and the Bushy Park track there, which doesn't have a huge, long, fast straight like this. It has a straight, but probably about half the length of this, if even that. And so the speeds will be different, but the cars will be the same in large part. The drivers will be the same in large part, and the competition will be significant. Zachary Boudram, for his third place, gets welcomed by the team Speedway group as he arrives back at the pit box. So a few final thank yous then from up here in the tower. I just want to say a personal vote of thanks from yesterday when things did get really very complicated for me with trying to do timing and things, and to say thanks to Alex Bermuth, who lent me his phone so I could use all his data to get the live timing. Thanks to Stanley Ming, who lent me one of those little white chargery things which kept Alex's phone going so that I could get the times yesterday. So thanks to both of those, and to PA engineer Antoine and all the guys who've worked with him to make us audible over the last couple of days as the presidential convoy prepares to leave the circuit. Thanks to all of the marshals, our medical crews, thankfully they didn't have much to do, our fire crew for being on standby, but again, thankfully, with nothing to do. Thanks to all of the competitors from the GT Challenge de las Americas, and the organizer and creator of it, Eduardo Aguilar, and his right-hand girl, Sylvia Bermudez, for their terrific work, along with their team that they bring with them, and I'm sure I shall meet again in Barbados in 6 weeks' time. Thanks to Jonathan de Groot as well, who's been our clerk of the course, working with the GT Challenge race director, Mike. All of that has made for a smooth running as much as possible when the weather throws at us what it did today. A final thanks then to the government of Guyana for its support of the works that have been done here at South Gatota. As you can see, it is a work in progress. It is very different to what it was before. It is equally very different to what it will be in the future when many of the ancillary works are complete. Please drive safely on your way home. Don't pretend that you are Will Redford or Mark Vieira or anyone like that. Just be careful. The roads are going to be very busy, and after all of this rain, they're not going to be very comfortable to drive on either. From me, Robin Bradford, that is the end of my part of this meeting, except I suspect I might have to do a prize giving somewhere, and then that is it. Thank you very much.
In 1955, a vision took root on the sandy 63 beach. The Guyana Motor Racing and Sports Club was born, not in a boardroom, but in the hearts of those who lived for the blur of the horizon. In 1956, the roar shifted from the coastline to the concrete of Temeri. On a former World War II airstrip, a legacy was carved into the earth. They called it South Dakota, named after the very planes that once touched down there. It wasn't just a track. It was a proving ground where legends would eventually etch their names into Caribbean history. Progress demands more than memories. To lead, you must evolve. And over 7 decades, South Dakota has transformed from a rugged airstrip to a theater of speed, thrills, and spills. The transformation has been radical. 70% of the front stretch reimagined. Advanced safety fencing, international grade curbs, and a world-class pit lane that mirrors the greatest circuits on the planet. We aren't just paving a track, we're building a gateway for the world to enter the 592. The 70th year isn't a finish line, it's a launch pad. Under the visionary leadership of His Excellency President Irfan Ali to position Guyana as a premier global sports tourism destination, and in proud partnership with the government of Guyana, we are taking motorsport into the future with Guyana's first ever FIA event, GT Las Americas. On 11th and 12th July 2026, the silence of the savannah will be shattered by the most sophisticated lineup of world-class machinery to ever touch Guyanese soil. Lamborghini, Porsche, McLaren, Mercedes-Benz, the titans of the industry battling under our tropical sun. From the sands of 55 to the global stage of 26. 70 years of grit. 70 years of glory. This is motorsport. This is Guyana Grand Prix.